Welcome to another video tutorial by No Code Africa, and in this tutorial you're going to be learning how to build an e-commerce mobile application without writing code using FlutterFlow, one of the best no-code instruments in the world. All right, so full credit goes to the product designer who made these UiUx designs available for free on the Figma community. All right, so that's Emmanuel Nwanko. All right, so full credit goes to him because I'm basically using the UiUx designs from the Figma community created by him here. All right, so let's go ahead and look at what we're going to be building here. So we have a couple of screens here in this design. We're going to be working on the onboarding screen, then the home pages, notifications, and orders. We're going to be checking out search and filter. We're going to be checking out product page, cart, checkout. We're going to be looking at the settings, and I think that's about it. All right, so we're going to be building this from scratch, and we're starting right now. So if at all you don't have an account already, just go to flutterflow.io and then click to get started for free, and then start using the platform. All right, so I will be showing you how to build this application from start to finish, without writing code. So this is basically created to inspire you, especially the participants of the No Code Africa bootcamp community. All right, so you guys signed up to learn how to build mobile and web applications without writing codes. All right, which is going to basically help you turn that beautiful idea of yours into a business. All right, so this particular course is going to be well suited for everyone, all right, and particularly the participants of the No Code Africa bootcamp. So if at all you have not joined the No Code Africa bootcamp, where you get to learn how to start, build, and grow your business, all right, then just check the description under this video and you will find a link to join the community on Telegram and WhatsApp. Okay, and so the cool stuff is that we're not just teaching you how to build an application, we're also going to be teaching you how to build a business out of that application. Okay, so don't miss this for anything else in the world. Okay, so now away from that, don't forget to subscribe to this channel. Just hit the subscribe button and then like this video as well. Let's get started, guys. So here is the application. For people that are very new to mobile application development, I'd like to say a few things, right? So when you want to build an application, all right, you have to get a design. You have to get a product design, a UI UX design. UI stands for user interface, UX stands for user experience. So it's basically combined together and called UI UX designs. All right, so this basically means that you need to get the design of how the application is going to look like even before you begin considering building it in FlutterFlow, or maybe building the app in a traditional way. Okay, so now this is the UI UX design that we have gotten from Figma community. All right, and then we will be using this to create our application. Now these are all the screens for this application. It's called Plot, right? So it's an e-commerce application basically for you to sell clothes and shoes and bags and a couple of other things and different accessories. All right, so we're going to be working on this and then building something really exciting out of this. Okay, I hope you're ready. Okay, so let's get started. First of all, just like I said before, you have to head to flutterflow.io and click get started, start for free, and then have an account. After you've done that, you have to just come over here. You will see your dashboard. This is my own dashboard. All right, I have a couple of projects here, so I'll just click on create new. Let me close that and show you again. So I'll click on create new, and then I have to enter the name of my project. So I will just call it the same thing, so Clot, and then I will click on create blank. Okay, so I'll click on create blank and it's going to create my project for me. All right, so what project are we creating now? Because later on we'll have to create another project on Firebase, which is where we're going to be storing the data. So this one we're creating a project on FlutterFlow. Okay, so that's basically what we're doing right now. And after we've done with this is basically for us to start now. Then later on we will create the Firebase project for the backend. I don't know why it's a bit slow. So I think something is happening to my network. All right, I will just I think it got disconnected there. So yeah, I think it's back now. Okay, so I have created the project. It's called Clot, and then what I'm going to do next is to click on next step. Really cool, right? Yeah, so I'm just going to click on next step, and it's now asking me to set up my Firebase. Well, I don't want to set up my Firebase now because Firebase is necessary when you're building the backend for your application. You need to have a place where you're storing your data. So I'm not going to do this now. We're going to do this when we want to start the backend. So I will just say start building. Okay. So this is the interface that you see when you have finished creating a new project in FlutterFlow, right? So I will just close this. Now this is the interface that you get to see, and then this is our design, right? This is our design. And this is in Figma, all right? If you can see here, this is figma.com/design/ all of this, all right? So cool. Now we have created a project on FlutterFlow. The next thing for us to do is interpret the things that we have here into an application in FlutterFlow. All right. We're going to be, this particular part of the video, we're going to be focusing on just the front end, and we will try to see how we can do this as fast as possible. Okay. And then, so how do we start? First of all, let me walk you through what's here in the dashboard. Now, I know you're going to be learning by practice, but let me just walk you through. This particular screen is like the default screen for this dashboard, like where you create the application. This is the default thing that you see. And we're going to have a lot of different pages. So basically an application has a lot of different pages, all right, that makes the entire application. So we're going to have like a lot of this. And if you click here on pages, you'll see a list of all of the pages that you create. Now we have just one. When we want to create another one, we will just click here to create a new page, a new component, or flows. All right, we will do that. Now, this is for the home page. Then we have something called the widget tree. Now, this page here is a combination of various components, all right? So the very first one is called the scaffold, which you cannot do anything to. You cannot delete, you cannot edit, you cannot do anything to it. Well, you can change the background color of the scaffold and maybe check and uncheck the safe area and hide keyboard on tap, okay? Now, for this particular page now, we have a couple of things that are inside it, all right? That's why we call this the widget tree. You see, it's called a widget tree. Now you see that there's a column inside it. There's a big column here. And then we have the app bar, which is what we have here on top, okay? And then you can actually click here to change the way you want your app bar to look like, all right? So yeah, that's it. So then let's just close this. Now, so we have the app bar, which you can delete, of course. And inside the app bar, we have the text. Okay, so when something is inside another thing, this is how it shows. Okay, so this is the main thing, and all of these things are inside this, so it slides a little bit like this. So this is more like the parent, and anything that is inside the parent is called the children. So this is a child to this, and this is also a child to to this. All right, and then inside the app bar we have a child. So this is a child to the app bar. Okay, so now, when you want to shut the children inside the parents, you have to just click on this twice, all right? Then that way you can shut the child inside the parents, so it can be neater for you to identify all the parents. So I can click on this and do the same thing. I shut the children inside the parent, all right? Which is the home page here, which is also the scaffold. Cool stuff, yeah? Okay, so now that we have gotten up to that explanation, we can look at the Firestore. We will look at this when we're doing backend. So what we want to just know for now is just the page, and then the widget tree, and then we have the storyboard. So the storyboard basically shows how the different screens are connected. Right now we don't have any connections. which is done from something called actions, right? So when you want to connect one page to the other, you use actions, and this is also where you do a lot of backend too. Now, we're going to, do all of that soon. So I just want you to, enjoy what we're doing so far. Now, let's go ahead and then look at one more thing before, because I will be doing this in parts, right? But all the videos will be combined at once, but we'll just do it in parts. So this is more like an introduction, right? So this is me showing you an introduction to the dashboard for, FlutterFlow, right? And then introducing you to the designs on Figma, and thereafter we will do a couple of other things. So at least now you've seen some things about the dashboard and how to create the product in FlutterFlow. So we will just hold off a bit and then continue the next part of the video. It's just going to be one video, so don't worry. See you soon. Hello guys, welcome to another part of our course, and in this part we're just going to work on the login and onboarding section. All right, so this particular project is divided into a couple of parts. So we have login and onboarding section, we have homepage, we have notifications, orders, we have search filter, and then we have the product page, cart and checkout screens, and then finally we have the settings screens. So we're just going to go ahead and then work on the login and onboarding screens. So how do we get to translate this design? This is basically just pictures, right? So this is basically pictures. So how can we translate these designs from just being pictures into an application? Now let's go to FlutterFlow. I've already walked you through the pages and then the widget tree and the storyboard. So now let's go ahead and start using it. So for this particular screen, right, so let's call this screen the splash screen. And here we already have this screen being called homepage. So we can just come here to the widget tree, then click on the scaffold, all right? And then we can click on here and change the name of the scaffold. So the name of the scaffold is the same thing as the name of the page. So here we can just call it the splash screen, all right? So splash screen is the screen that you get to see before even being introduced into the application itself. Now we have this screen here, all right? So for us, basically what happens is that this being the screen has a couple of parts. So if you click on the scaffold here, you see that we have something inside it. If I click on this and click it twice, all right, just tap on it the first time and tap on it again, it just basically covers. So this is like the parent, and then these are the children. And for this particular one, this is another parent. So if I click it twice, you see it swallows up the child. And so anytime you see some sort of arrow here, you know that, okay, this is definitely the parent. So you can call this one the grandparent. That's the scaffold. Now we have the column inside here as one of the children of the scaffold. All right. So we don't want the, what is it called? We don't want the app bar. So here is what we call the app bar. Right, if you come over here, you can see the different versions and different designs for the app bar, but we don't want this. Okay, so we will just go ahead and then click on it and just delete it. Now that's gone. Now we have the column. We can just leave this here, all right, or we can just delete it, so we can start everything from scratch. So this is an empty screen. And what we need to do now is we can just come over here and get the color of this screen. That's the purple color here. All right. And how we will do that is we'll just come over here and click on this. Okay. So this is the color. It's supposed to just show us the hex values of the color, but for some reason it's not showing. So you can click here to detach variable. So I'll click here to detach it, and then now it shows me the color code. I will just copy it, and I will come back here to FlutterFlow and paste it here. So here is this particular side of this dashboard, the FlutterFlow dashboard, is where we have the properties, all right? So we have the properties, the actions, the queries, the backend query, we have the animations, and we have the local page state variables. So we'll be using all of these, in different scenarios, but for now, we're just going to click here to change the color of the background. So you put it and you click on enter. Now we have the color here. Okay, now we have this pretty beautiful. What we need to do next is to add these image here. So this is like an image. If I zoom in, it's actually an image. But how do we get it? This image, of course, is a logo. So if you can see here, it is 175 by 80 pixel. That's the dimension of this image. We can just go ahead and click to export it. And then I will go ahead and just maybe change this to 2x, possibly, just to increase the, how it shows at the end, resolution. So I can just click on that and I can click here to preview. It's somehow showing here. Then I can say export, export the rectangle. So this is it now. All right. So I can, now I have gotten the dimension. It says here 175 by 80 pixel. So I can just come over here and then click on this scaffold. This is the scaffold. So I'll click on here. It says add a child to the widget. This is where you click to add different children to the widget. And this is also where you add a child to a new parent and all of that. So here we want to add a column. All right. So I just added a column and this is the column here. And in the column, I want to add an image. All right. So I'm going to add an image. Now, this is the image. The image is going to have a dimension. Now, this is where you look at the property for whatever you brought in here. Don't forget. So this is in this side, the right hand side is where you get the property, like, you get to alter some things. So here it was, I think 165, right, by 80. We can always check to confirm. 165 by 80, and it didn't have a border radius. Border radius is basically, these are curves on the edges. All right. So these small, not very obvious curves on the edges of a particular widget. So this is called a widget, and even the column itself is called a widget. Everything here is called a widget, all right, because, well, widget is just the same thing as saying component. Okay, so we can just take off this, the border radius, and then now we have this, right? So we can come over here. I can just click here and see it's called rectangle 13, right? Great. So I can come over here. I want to change this image from this to that image, the image of the logo. So here it's telling me that the image type is network. I don't want network. I want it to be asset. Network is when you want to put a link, a live link from the internet that contains a particular image that you want to use, while the asset is when you want to upload a file from what you already have here. And then we have another option called uploaded file. All right, so let's just use asset. So I'll click it to upload an image. It's going to bring me to my file manager, for instance, right? So I will just go ahead and look for, I think it was called rectangle 13, I think. So I'll just look for the file. So rectangle 13. I think this is it. Yeah, done. I'll just click to upload it. All right, so this is it. Then I can click here to get the exact size, like, for it to fit properly. All right, so we have different ways here. So whichever one works for you, you can use it. But I think the one that works best is this. So I have this, and now for some reason, I can click on this column now, and you see the alignment here. Let me reduce the zoom back to 100. The alignment here, so this one pushes to the top, and then this one pushes it to the bottom, okay? And this one takes it to the middle, which is what we want, okay? But now if you observe, it doesn't fill in this place. It's because we need to go ahead and click on this. We can just either, cut this. I'm going to just use Command X on my keyboard, cut it, then come here to the column, and then add a row inside the column. So now it spreads across, completely. Then inside that row, I just paste the image. All right. Don't forget I had cut it by doing Command X, or you can do Control X if you're using a Windows. So I can now click on this row and then come over here and do this particular alignment. Now it can stay in the center. All right. So that's like how we can get to do our splash screen. Okay, so let's move on. Now, don't worry about these particular ones. We don't necessarily need to put this. Okay, so the next thing that we need to do is a sign-in screen. So for the sign-in screen, we are going to just follow the same process. But now we have to go to pages. And in the pages, right, we're going to click here to add a new page. So here is going to be a new page. I'm going to click on create blank. and I'm going to go ahead and call this sign in. Let's say sign in. It says sign in. Well, this is a really cool stuff because now FlutterFlow allows you to describe the page if you want to. This is really cool. All right, it's like a very new feature in FlutterFlow. So sign in, I can just say sign in page, right? So I would just click to create the page. Now, this is my sign in page, and of course, just like the other one, it doesn't have an app bar. So let's just go ahead and delete this app bar, take it off. And here we can just go ahead and, we will be copying this. Well, for some reason, I don't have the text that is being used here. It says circular STD bold, circular STD book, circular STD medium, and all of that. So now what we just need to do is, let me see. We can use a different font because I don't know, this font is what they use. Maybe at some point towards the end when we're formatting everything, we can find this font and install it. But I'm going to use a different font entirely. Okay, so let's see. Now this is sign in. The dimension here says it's 32 and it's bold. So let's go do it here. So I'll click on the column. It's already here. Go to the widget tree, and then I will click on this. Click on add a child to the widget, this icon here. And then I will add a row because I want to put this. Well, I don't necessarily need to add a row actually. So, well, we can use a row or not. But let's try without a row. I can just click this and add a text. All right? That text is going to be called sign in. All right, so let's say sign in. I wouldn't like you to be confused at all. So sign in, I think it's small letter I, sign in. It's the font weight is bold, and then the font size is 32. And then here you can see if I zoom in, and then if I click on option key on my Mac, it shows me the dimensions around the text, the selected text. Okay. So here it says 27 padding on the left and 123 on the top and all of that. So here I can just add the padding here. Padding is basically a space on the, what's happening? Padding is basically a space. Okay, for some reason I can't write 7 on my keyboard. Really, I don't know why. I don't know when that started. Okay, so let's say 24. Let me say 25, 26. I can't do 27. So let's just use 26. I will change this later. I might have to restart my Mac. Yeah, so, but let's just use this for now. Okay, so we have there, but you can use 27, the correct thing that we have here. So, let's see. The next thing I need to do here is, okay, so we have a space on top here that says 123. Well, I can do that. I can say here, well, we have a couple of space here. This looks like 50. So I can just say 80 really. Just, okay, it doesn't even still give me 80. All right, let's give it 60. All right, so I think I'm having issues there. Okay, so here, the next thing we need to do is we're going to go ahead and create this box. All right, so this is like a text field. Okay, this is a text field. And how do you add a text field in FlutterFlow? So now I can just go ahead and come here to the column. This is a column that contains everything. I will just click on this and add, I will search for text field. Text field. Okay, so if you scroll down, you see text field. All right, this is a text field. Now, the text field doesn't have, if you come here to the properties, right, it doesn't really have, let me see what this, properties for the text shadows, okay. It doesn't have like a background. Okay, this one is what? Properties for the text shadows again. Okay, so it doesn't have like, it has a border color, all right, but it doesn't have a background. So let's look at this. This has a color at the background. This is like, if I click here to show me, this is the color. So the height of this is 56 and the width is, well, we don't really need to care so much about the width. So what I will do here is I will remove the padding here, the padding for this text field widget. I will remove the padding and I will go ahead and wrap this text field in a container. All right. So now, just like I did the other one, I can just decide to just, cut this out and add a container instead. I'm adding a container here, right? So this is the container, and I can say the container is going to expand, however I want it to expand. And I'm clicking here to say infinite expansion. All right. The height is going to be 56. The field color is going to be F4, F4, F4. Great. Now that's it there. And what else? I can go ahead and let's click on this. Now, there's something that I need you to understand. I was supposed to wrap this in a row before, but now I didn't. Now, you now see that everything is being center aligned because of how the whole system is. So the best thing that we would have done would have actually been to wrap this sign in a row. So I'm going to right click on it and wrap the widget in a row. Now it can actually take its proper position. And then let's correct a few things. So I'm going to remove this 26. All right. I will give it to the column instead, since everything else is inside the column. All right. And then this 60, I will take it off the text itself and put it on the row. Okay. That's like it. So let me also add the same padding on the right hand side here. Great. So we have sign in, we have this. If I come here to the sign in part, I can click here and use secondary background. Okay. Secondary background is like proper white, so we can see what the color of this container. Okay. So now we have this, and I think okay, I think I've already removed that from my clipboard. So let me add the text field widget. So this is the text field widget, and I am going to, okay, I can leave this like this. I will scroll down to where we have the input decoration properties, which is like, let's say you want to have a border around the text field. So you can say outline. If you want it just under like this, you leave it as underline. And if you want none, you just select none. So I don't want it there at all. So now I have this here and it says email address. So I can come here to where we have the label properties and say email address. Okay, so for some reason, I think after this particular screen, I will have to restart my system. So let's just try to finish this up. Let me go look for where the text is. Where do we have the text? That is usually around here. Email address. Okay, now this is not cool. I'm supposed to just copy this, but now I can't find it here. That's not really cool. All right, so how do I get the text without typing? Okay, so guys, this is what I'm gonna do. I will continue. I will just stop here and restart my system in case you notice the fact that I had to like continue from where I stopped. Okay, so I will restart my system and then we'll get back here immediately. See you soon. Hello guys, welcome. So this is where we stopped before, so let's just continue. I had to fix that bug really fast. I had to restart my Mac. Okay, so we're good now. So here we can just say email address, and we can come over here back to the design itself, and let's look at it again. So here we have the email. You have to double tap. Okay, I forgot to mention that. You have to keep tapping until you can select the item you want. So this one is 16, and it says here book. I don't know what book means. Well, let's just assume this means bold. Right, so so here email address, it's 16, so I can just say 16. And why would it be bold? Well, it doesn't make sense being bold. So let's just leave it as normal. Okay, so email address normal, and then it has some space here, 12. So let's just increase it and padding here to 12, and then maybe the same thing here on this side, 12. So then there's something else. The color here, it says here, let's click here to open it and then just copy the color. So we can use exact same color here. So we can come here and then paste the color. For some reason, this is not showing me the way this was showing me. Okay, this says 50% here. All right, so what we can do here is we can click here and then we can crash it to 50% here. So let's see. All right, so just reduce this to 50%. Okay, now we have something similar to what is here. We will make a couple of adjustments. Okay, so I think this has a border radius of 4, if you can see here. I'm in the container itself, so we can do that as well. We can just click here and give it 4. So clicking here means you want all the edges to have this radius, all right? And then this one is for you to specify the different areas of the widget that you want to give the border radius to. So this one is just to give all of them the same. Now we have something here, which is the padding. If I click on Alt on my Mac keyboard, so it shows me this. You can click on Alt. Oh my goodness. You can click on Alt on your Windows, and it should be the same thing. I hope I'm not going to end up having that problem again, because I think I just figured out what causes that issues with text. So this says 32. So let's come over here and say 32. Can I type, let me come back here and try to see if I can type M. Yeah, so now I can type M. I think that's the reason. So how did I bring that up? Let's try to see how we can. All right, so mouse keys off. Okay, so I think if you tap the option key too frequently, you turn that up, and then it doesn't allow you to type certain things. Okay, so but I think I can. Everything is all good now. Okay, cool. We learn every day. All right, so now we have this. This is a button. It's what we just need to do is figure out the height. The height is 49, and then we can copy this color. It has a border radius of 100. So we can come over here to the column, all right, and then click here to add a button. This is the button. And we can start by pasting the color of the button in the fill color section. Good. Then we can remove the elevation, which is like the shadow around the button. Let's take this to 0. Then the height is going to be 49. The width, we say infinite. And then the border radius, we make it 100. Beautiful. And then the next thing we need to do is look at the spacing here. Is 16. Okay. So we can come over here and say the padding on the top is going to be 16. And then we have continue. All right. So let's see its dimension is 16 and medium. So let's change this. It says here button. So we change it to continue. All right. And then it's 16. That's fine. The next thing we need to do is this text here. And we're getting closer to finishing the screen. So here we have don't have an account, create one. So I don't know. So we have here don't have an account. This is like medium. This is like mixed. Let's say 12 and medium. Let's click. Okay, it's not even allowing me to separate them. So let's come here to the column itself. Click add child to the widget and add a row. In the row, add a text. All right. And then you can duplicate the text by saying Command D or Control D. All right. Then here, that's Control D if at all you're using a Windows, and Command if you're using a Mac. Okay, so here we have hello world. I'm gonna just say don't, how was it said? I think don't have an account. Yeah, create one. Don't have an account. Then we can say here we can say create one. Create one. So here for this one is, let's look at it again. I don't know. Let me tap on this. This is 12 bold. I think one of them is bold. So let's leave these as 12 and this one too as 12, but this is going to be bold. Okay, and let's give it some padding. Let's say 12 here, and then let's come over here to this and check out the space. So it's 16. I would just put here 16, and that way we are doing our work very well. So the next thing we need to do is just create these 3 different buttons to sign up with Apple, Google, or Facebook. Now we are going to create, this is a container, like a container. The height is 49. The border radius is 100. We can click this to copy what is here. Okay. So let's come over here to column, click on the add a child to the column and add a container. And then here I can just say 49. All right. I say 49, the infinite width, I paste the color, great. Then the border, I say 100. And then inside this border, I add a row, all right? Inside the container, I'm adding a row. So basically the container now is like a parent. And then this is a child. And then I'm adding a row because I have 2 things I want to put here and they are on the same horizontal line. So I'm adding a row there. So now I'm going to look for this icon. I'm going to download it as an image. So the size of the icon is 20 by 24. I'll just say 20 by 25. All right. So I'm just going to come to export, click on export. And then I can say 2x. And I will click to preview to be sure it's what I'm getting. Then I'll click to export it. So it says Apple svg.png. Cool. Don't forget the dimension, 20 by 25. Approximately. So I'll click here to add an image here, and it will say 20 by 25. All right. Then just like we did before, change this from network to asset. Okay. And then we will click here to upload an image. We'll look for Apple SVG, and this is it. And then we upload it. And then after that, we can click this for it to look cool. Then I'll click this to see the space, 19.42. I will come here and just say 19.4. It doesn't take the second. Oh, it does? Okay, cool. It does now. It wasn't always taking the remaining part. So the next thing we need to do is add a text inside the same row. Okay, so I clicked on the row, then I clicked on this add a child to the widget, then I added the text. And so here it's going to be continue with Apple, and it's 16. And then it's medium. So here I'll just come here and say continue with Apple, and I will change this to 16. I'll change this to medium. Then let's look at the padding. So here we have 59.5. So let's just say 58. So we can say 59.58. Okay. Now we have this. So it's pretty good, right? Now let's go ahead and give it the spacing that it needs. So here says 71. So I'll give it a padding of 71 from here. And then I will just duplicate it 3 times. Okay, not just once for now. Then I'll click on this. Look at the padding for the second one, 12. And I'll change this to 12. Okay. Now we have this. And I can just go ahead and duplicate this now because it should be the same with this last one. So this is continue with Google. Let me click this. This is 24 by 24. This was 20. This is 24 by 24. So let's download this. I clicked on plus, change it to 2x and export. So it says Google-PNG. Let's do the same thing with the Facebook part. Click on this, export. Change it to 2x and export Facebook-PNG. So let's come here and say, let's click here, and say Facebook-PNG. So we should be able to see that Facebook-PNG. So for some reason I can't find it. Okay. Yeah, so Facebook-PNG, and then this is Facebook. Okay, so this is continue with Facebook. Let me just change this to Facebook, and then this is continue with Google. Okay, then here I can just come over here, click here, and search for Google space hyphen PNG. It just has to be correct. Then click on this and upload it. So now we have the exact design. So for instance, now here I didn't arrange them correctly. This one should come after the Google, so I can just click and drag it and wait until it's blue, then I drop it. So now it's been properly rearranged and we're good. So if you want to look at how this design looks like after we're finished, now you just click on this icon here that says preview app, and you can now comfortably preview it here and see how it looks like. So while that is loading, let's look at what we can do next. So we have sign in and create account and forgot password. Then we have a couple of these. So let's go back here and see how it looks like. Now this is it. So this is it. So we basically have two screens. The splash screen, I can click here to reduce it. The splash screen and the sign in screen. This is how it looks like. All right, beautiful. Now let's go ahead and then create the remaining ones. So we have the sign in. Oh, this said sign in. I don't know. I think why do we have two? Forgot password reset, email address. When you click on continue, it tells you to put the password. Okay, I get it. I get what is happening here right now. So it just takes it on our screen. Interesting design. Okay, so we can just go ahead and come over here and duplicate the screen. Well, let's just duplicate sign in, continue. Let's just say sign in, continue. Continue. All right, sign in, continue. I like to use small, well, it's okay. I like things being small letters actually. So let's go ahead and just say sign in, continue. Okay, so here I can use caramel a bit. It's not bad. So, but here I can just use sign, and well, here could be in. All right, I like it that way. Okay, so sign in, continue, and here we can just let's see, what do we have here? Password and continue. Forgot password reset. So let's come here and say forgot password. Forgot password. Then this one we click and say reset. Then here I can just come over here and change this to password. Then if it's password, then I need to check on this thing called password field. So I'll turn these on, and then I will have to say 24 so that I can put this particular stuff. All right, to toggle the visibility of this field. So here we have that. Now we don't need any of this, so we can just delete them. Okay, so we just delete this. All right, now we have so that's it. Then we have the next one here that says create account. So what I can simply do here is duplicate this and say duplicate the screen, and then here I'll say create account. Okay, and then here I'll say create account. Okay, it says create account. Okay, and then here what I will do is just duplicate them. So it has an app bar here, so we have some sort of app bar here. So I can come over here and click on these to add an app bar. It might not be your favorite kind of app bar, but I would just like to do it just to make things simple. So this is it. I will make this app bar. For some reason, I don't know, do we have app bars where it has colors and all? Well, we have some places here, mostly white. The background is mostly white. So let's come over here and go to nav settings and change this to secondary background color. So it's we're supposed to add it to everything. So why do we still have it here? Okay, so here I can just change this to secondary background. Then I'll remove the elevation and make it 0. Okay, and then we have this. I'll right click on it and wrap the widget in a row, and I can just delete this particular text, and then I will click here to add an icon to that row, and that icon is going to be what we have here, this. So let's look for an icon that says left, something like that, and I will look for the one that fits it. So I think if you come to Font Awesome, we should see something. This is it. So for some reason, the main thing is, you know, gray, and this is black. So, well, let's see. Let me try to use this one. I will click here and pick the color here and see how it's gonna look like. I'm gonna paste the color here for this icon. Okay, well, it's showing. Actually, it's not bad. We can always alter it later. Let me click on the main scaffold here, and well, yeah, this is correct. And so we have this. Let's look at the padding from here to here. It says 20, so I can change this to 20. All right, so create account, and then first name, last name, email address, password. So let's click on here, and let's turn, you know, we duplicated this screen, so I'll turn this off, and then I'll come here and change this to first name. I think it's one word, right? Yeah, one word, first name. Then I'll click on this and duplicate it. Let's see whether it's the same padding. So I'm double clicking to see. It says 16. So I'll click on this and change it, the padding, to 16. All right, so 16. And then here is going to be last name, first name, last name. Then I'm duplicating this. This is gonna be password, right? No, email address and password. So I can just change this to email address, and then I can click on this and duplicate and change this to password. Okay, so password, and just like we did it before, password is gonna have a password field. Okay, so we're gonna come here and say password field, and it's already 24. Beautiful. So this is for the create account screen. This says continue, forget password, reset. So we're good. All right, so now, but there's something about it. This is 40 by 40. So let's come and increase the size of this icon. Change it to 40. All right, now we have something exactly the same way. So this is it. If we want to see what we have done, we can just quickly refresh this, and then we'll just wait, and then we'll see exactly what we have built here. Okay, so the next screen we need to work on is forgot password, which is almost the same thing. So I would just come over here and right click on it, duplicate, and I'll come here and say forgot password. Okay, and here I will just change it to, I think, forgot password as well. So yeah, so forgot password. Okay, and I'm gonna delete all of this. This goes, yep, this also goes. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to get the height here. This is 35. So let's click here and change this to padding on the top, 35. And then we have continue. We don't have this field, so we take it off, and that's it. So we're done with this screen as well. Now, I know it looks very simple because it is, all right? And let's go ahead and check out what other thing we can actually do. So we have forgot password, we have this part. Let me see. So the next part we're gonna do here is just this one. So for us to do this, we just need to download this image. Click here, change this to 2x, and export image. It says image 4 in bracket 1. All right, so then let's copy this. Okay, it doesn't allow us to copy. Now the reason is because we don't have the fonts installed in the system. After this, I will try to install the font. Okay, So it might just work for me. So we sent you an email to, okay, so this is what we need to write. It's 24 and it's medium. I mean, the font size is 24 and it's medium. The weight is medium. So let's come over here on this screen. Let's see. I'm just going to go ahead and create a new screen entirely. So I'll click here to create a new page, create blank. What does it say? This is basically, we sent an invite to reset password, reset your password. So we can say reset password notification. Okay, something like that. So reset password notification. Then here, I will just delete this. That was the app bar. Okay. And then here we have 100 by 100. This is a column. So we come to the widget tree. And then we will add a row. In the row, we're going to add an image. That image is going to be 100 by 100. I'll click on the row and center align it. Okay, so it can be here. All right, before I continue, I'll click the column again and add another row. In the row, I'm gonna add a text. And that text is gonna say, we sent you an email to reset your password. So let's type it. We sent you an email to reset your password. Okay, so now we have done this, but it is 24 by and medium, and it has border padding of 24 on both sides. So I can click on the column and say 24 and 24, that's left and right padding. And then this alone is going to be 24, and then it's a medium. And if you observe, the text flows through to the right hand side. I can click on here to make it, fall along the direction of the column. Then from there, I can just go ahead and then align it to be center, because I think it was center aligned here. All right. And then we can give it padding of 24 from the image here. So I'll click on the row and say 24. Then let's come over here and get the image. So it says image 4 bracket 1. So let's go find it. Let's come over here, change it from network to assets, click on this icon and search for it, image 4, and like this. Okay, it's not showing me. I click on this. All right, now it's not showing me. For some reason, it's not showing me the image I'm looking for. Okay, so I don't know why. Image 4, I think it's not seeing exactly what, like it's not, searching for it properly. Okay, so let's just come here to image 4. Okay, so here it is. All right, so we have that, and then for some reason this is 400 and no, let's click on this, 292 from the top. Let's use 250 because we have some space from here to here. So let's say 250. All right. So we have this screen, which is cool. Then the login, this part, what we just need to do is go to the previous screen and just copy this button, Command C. Then come here, click on the column and paste it. And then here we can say, this is 24 from the top. The button is 159 by 52. So we can come over here and say the width is going to be 159 instead of infinite, and it's actually 52. And then return, we change the text to return to sign in, something like that. Return to sign in. I believe that's what was there. Return to login. Okay, return to login. Okay, so this is it. So now we have this screen, okay? So these are the screens that we have. If I come here, can I see all the screens? All right, so we sent you an email to reset your password. Beautiful. Okay. So now we have done that. The next thing is for us to work on this last part of our login and onboarding screens. So I would just come over here and then just do it. Okay, just do it. I'll click here and then let's see. Yeah, I'll click here and then create blank. What is it called? Tell us about yourself. About. Let's just say no, not tell us about. About information. About info. Okay, so we will figure this out. So let's say this. Let's delete the app bar here. It doesn't have an app bar. And then we will come here and say role, and it says tell us about yourself. All right, it's 29. Let's add a text inside there and say tell us about yourself. My name is David Rock and I'm your friend, and I will always be your friend. So let's see here. So we have 29. Let's come to this place and say 29. Right, and bold. That's a lot. It's too bold. Okay, so this is height actually. What am I looking at? For some reason it's not showing me the real text size. It's supposed to show me the real text size. Yeah, it's telling me okay, bold 24. Okay. So let's come here and change it to 24. Yeah, something like this. Click on the column and give it, I think it was 16, right? Yeah, so 16. Oh, 24. So let's come here and change this to 24. Maybe the same thing on this side, 24. All right, so now I don't know. This is going to be 161. Let's make it 111, something like that. Okay, so then we have that. The next thing we need to do is who do you shop for? I'm just going to go ahead and duplicate this, Command D, and here says 49, so I'm going to change this to 49. And who do you shop for? So let's say who do you shop for? Okay, then let's look at it. It says here 16. And then I think that should be medium. So let's come over here and say 16 and medium. Let's just use normal. Okay, great. Who do you shop for? So we have men and then we have women. So I'm going to come over here to the part where we have these buttons. I'll copy it, go to about information, click on the column, and I'm going to add a row because we have these two buttons in the same row in a way. So I'm just gonna click here and add a row, and then I'm gonna paste what I copied, which is this. Let's remove the padding from the top. All right, and let's see. So this is basically 52. Okay, let's change the height to 52. So here is gonna be 52. I'm gonna duplicate it. All right, so one is men, one is women. So it's 1/6. We don't have to determine the width. I will just say 20 as the padding on the right. So 20 here, and then here, this is going to be, this is men, right? So I will just change this to men, and this is gonna be women. And let's come over here and look at the color. The color is F4, F4, F4. So I will come over here and paste the color, the fill color of the button here. All right, and then I will say women is black. The text, the color of the text, which is this one here, I'm gonna say is gonna be primary text. Okay, then the scaffold's color, we change it to secondary background so we can see things clearly for what they are. Okay. Then for this button, we will say expansion, and then I will say infinite width because I want them to all have the same width. And then I click on here, then come here and say expansion. All right, that way they are almost the same thing. So we have here, and then we can come over here and look at the padding from the top. It says 22. I will say 22. All right, so we have this. The next thing I'm gonna do is how old are you? So I will come here, click on this, copy it, click on the column and paste it. So here I would just change it to how old are you? Okay. And then we can come over here and create this. So this is basically a drop down. All right. This is a drop down. So what we can do is we click on the column, click on this and search for drop down. Drop down. So this is a drop down. Okay. And we can click it to make it expand. Then we can come here and say infinite width. All right, then we can say age range. Okay, so let's see what the stuff is. 79 by 20, 16. This is 56. Okay, let's change this to age range. Like, where's the text? It says age range. And I think this was actually 16. Okay, and not just 16, it's okay, 16. All right, age range 16 here on the left. I think it's okay now for real. Then let's look at the spacing here. So here says 13. So I will put some padding on the top of the drop down, 13. Okay, so this is it. Well, it's not giving us everything the way we want it. So we have here, this is the color of the background of the drop down. So, but here we have these like this. So we don't need to do that. So we can come over here to where we have border color and we remove it. The fill color, we paste this. Okay, and then here I think it has a border radius of 100. Okay, so let's come over here. Yeah, that's it. Border radius of 100. So that's it, and that way we have finished designing this part. So if I come over here and push it again, okay, for some reason it's not showing me the last one. So if I reload this, so far so good. We have successfully designed all the screens for the login and onboarding section. And let me show you the number of codes. If I click here and click on view code, all right, you see the lines of codes that FlutterFlow has just saved us from writing. So here you see all the lines of codes. Well, not so much, but it's a lot still. Okay, this is a lot. Sign in, continue. You see, these are all the codes that FlutterFlow has saved us from writing. And then forgot password, reset password, notification, about info. That's it. So now we can just go back here, and then here is our design. All right, so basically what we have been doing is we've been working on the front end of the application. So when the user clicks on this, it's to show all the options, age range and all of that. So we will do all of this when we are doing the backend. Okay guys, so we will stop there and continue in the next part of this tutorial. See you soon. Hello guys, welcome to another part of our course. We're going to continue building our e-commerce application. So here it is. For this part, what we are going to do is we're just going to focus on building the home page, and then later on we will work on the notifications orders. So let's just get right at it. Okay, so now let's come over here and create a new page. What do we call this page? Well, this is home page, so let's just call it home. All right, so home, and then let's delete the app bar. Does it have an app bar? Well, in a way it has an app bar. It actually does have an app bar, but I think I'm going to create this app bar myself. So I'll delete the app bar, like what it came with. So I'm going to like create it all by myself. So let's come here to the column and let's add a row. All right. And then in the row, we're going to add this circle. It's 40 pixel by 40 pixel. So we will click here and look for something called a widget called circle image. And then we can come here and say 40. That's the diameter of the circle. And here, the padding on the left and of course the right hand side should be 24 by 24. Okay. Then here we have the circle image. So let's see. Let's start using it. So here we'll come over here to export, and just to X and export it. So so now we have it as ellipse 13.1. So we can just come over here and change it from network to asset, and we click here, and then let's search for the ellipse 13.1. Let's see if we can see it. For some reason, just like the other time, this doesn't show up. So let me try to bridge this gap. It's not showing me anything. All right, so I'm just going to cut this, and I'll just scroll down and look for ellipse 13.1. So here it is. All right, so that's it. I'll click here. Okay, so we have that, and then this is a drop down, right? This is a drop down. The width is 72, height is 40. So let's click here and add a drop down. So the drop down is this. The width is 40, right? No, not 40, 72. Yeah, 72, and then the height is 40, and the text says men. So we will come somewhere around here and change it to man. All right, then we can click here. The text is I'm trying to find out the property of this text. Okay, so it says here 12 bold. Okay, so we can come over here and change this to 12 and say bold, but for some reason it's not showing, right? Because I think we have some padding here. Okay, so let's leave it back at what it was, 16. But let's see. It's not really showing me everything. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna increase the width a bit. Let's make this 100. Okay, let's make it 60. So I'm clicking this. I'm gonna make it 60. No, like 90. Okay, maybe not 90, maybe 80. Okay. I don't know why it just keeps failing. So click on this. Let's come here to 85. All right, and then the border radius for this is going to be 100, and the color here is let's click on this, F4. So we can come here and paste this, remove the border color, and then this is how it looks like. Let's click on the scaffold and give the scaffold a secondary color. Now for some reason it's not giving me what I want. You see how it is? It's not really giving me what I want. So what I'm going to do here is let's add another option. So let's say this is man, and maybe this is women. Okay, and maybe children. That's how the world is. So men, women, and children. Then let's see. I'm trying to figure out what is really happening here. So we have okay, let's increase this to 10. Okay, that doesn't work out. Let's remove this. Okay, that works a bit. All right, so I think somehow now it's a bit settled, but it's not like perfect. We will try to adjust that by just playing around these properties. Menu elevation, let's just remove it. Border, take it off. Border radius, what, nothing else is here. So I haven't seen anything else we can adjust here for real. So we can't use negative numbers. Okay, so now we have this. Is there anything else we can adjust? No, not at all. Can I add 4 here? No, it's just going to be under. All right, so we have this, and then we have these cart symbols. So I think either we take this, because we might always want to change this. So I think we'll just take this. we don't have to use exact thing. So let's just use this circle. Let me copy the, I'm copying the code. It's 40 by 40. I'll come here and add a container. The container is going to be 40. And we click here to change it to circle, and then I paste it. And then I can go ahead and just put a column here, and then I can put an icon. Now this icon, I'm gonna search for cart, and I come here. Can I see something cool? For some reason I can't see something cool. Now this is the reason why we need to use, let's just use what we have here. Yeah, so I'm just gonna click this and export it as an image to X. Export it. It's called e-commerce. It's coming as a zip file. I don't like it that way. So, but let's go ahead and just open it. So icon sag bags. So what am I gonna do? I'll just copy this and take it to here and just paste it. Bag 2. So I'll come over here. Let's see. Where is the other screen where it was before? Okay. I think I have to come back here to where? Okay, so this is it. So I can come over here to, let me come over here and say bag 2. So let's say, where is it? So this is the column. I click here and add an image. It's 16 by 16, I think. So 16 by 16, pretty small. Okay, then click this and then search for bag 2. Then I can click this and click this. Then after that, I can just click this and then click this and center align it. So that way we have this perfectly designed. I can now click on this to spread everything across and keep everything like properly the way it's supposed to be. So now we have this. So we will later on work on this a bit so it can be like this, because right now it's not really exactly like that. Okay, so now we have that. The next thing we need to do is this search bar. So this is very similar to what we've done before. So I'm just gonna copy this. This is the height is what we're checking for. So 4T, all right? And I think I'm gonna be using a lot of icons inside FlutterFlow already. So I'm gonna click on this, add, I'm going to add a container, click on expansion, make it infinite width, paste the color of the background, change this to 40, change this to 100, and then I think it's 100. Oh, it's 100. And then we have search. Let me come over here and we're gonna add a row here. Inside the row, we're going to add an icon. The icon is going to have a padding, let's see, 19. So we can add a padding here, 19. And then we can come here and say search. All right, we can look for any search icon we want to use. Anyone is fine. Let's just use something basic. All right, I think here this is okay. The search icon is fine. Then so it's basically small, so let's make it 19. And then here we're gonna add a text field. So I'm gonna add a text field, and I'll come here and change it from underline to none for the input decoration of the text field. Okay, and then come to where we have the labeled text and change it to search. All right, so here we have search, and if I click here it says 12, so we can actually change it to 12. All right, it's pretty small though, so I think that's okay. Yes, so let's click on this, click on the container. Let's look for the padding. It's basically 24 from the top, so we put here 24. All right, so this is it. We're doing something really good. Now let's go ahead and create this row where we put categories and see all. This is basically where is it? 16. So let's just create a row. Click on the column, click on add a child to the column, row, then we add a text and we say categories, and we come over here and change it to bold and 16, and we click here, come here and look for the padding. Click here, let's close this. 24. So I come here and give it padding on the top, 24, then click this and Command D to duplicate. Then I can go ahead and use this particular type of alignment to spread them across. And here it says see all. This is 16, and let's just say medium. So let's change this to see all. See all. Is it capital letter A? Yes. Not super relevant, but let's just keep it like that. See all, and then we can say normal. All right, so we have it like that. So see all, and that's it. So we have this perfectly done for us, and now we need to create these cards. All right, so we need to create these cards. This is like a carousel, and the way you create this is, let's start with creating each of it. So I'm gonna click on this. This is a big container. It's a 159 by 281, right? So let's come over here, click on the column, click to add a row since they're all in a row, and add a container and say 159 by what? 281. 281. And then the next thing we can quickly do here is, let's look at it. Let's look at it. Okay, so I am assuming this particular picture, let's see. Okay, so I'm assuming that we are going to put this picture, well, they have the same background. You see, there's a background here. There's a background. So I'm just assuming that the background of each of the pictures, the original background are removed, so they have the background here. So let's maintain the same thing. All right, here we're just going to go ahead. Let me see, where do we get that color? I think it's the same thing, same color like what we have here. So it's F4, F4, F4. So let's come over here to the container and give it that color, this. All right, and then the next thing we need to do is add a column. So we're gonna add the column in the container. Then we will add the image. So wait, let's see. Okay, not necessarily. I think this image is like a background of the okay, this is an image here. So yeah, so let's do it like that. So this image is 159 by 220. I'm gonna add an image inside here that says let's say 159, maybe infinite width, actually 220. Okay, 220, right? Now that we've gotten that, let's just export this image, 2x. So it's rectangle 81. Let's come over here to this, change it to asset, and click here and search for rectangle 81. So this one. So we upload that, and then the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and put this text. Okay, so this says here 12 men's Harrington jacket. So I'm gonna click on here, the column, and then click to add a text below, a row below, and then I'll change this to men's Harrington jacket. Must be nice. Okay. Men's Harrington jackets, it's 12. Okay, so let's come over here and change this to 12. And is it center aligned? No, it's not. But it has some space here, 4. So let's still respect that. Let's add 4 here. Let's say 4. And then I can just click here to duplicate it. And that's for this one. This one says 148. 148. And it's like 12 and bold. So $148. So let's click here and change it to 148.00. Then we can come over here and change it to bold. So let's click here and come here and see the padding. The padding is 8. So we come here and say 8 to separate them. Let's see the padding for this one. This is 8 as well. So we can come over here and say 8. All right, so now we have done something really beautiful. All right, so let's look at it. Now, if you observe, we have some border radius around this, right? We have some border radius. I don't even know where it got it from. So, but we have some border radius. I don't know the value yet. What's the border radius? It's showing here 8, but it looks bigger than 8. So let's give the border radius to the main container. So let's give the main container border radius, all around border radius of 8. I don't know if that works, but I think it's okay. All right. So the next thing we need to do now is let's click on this. Let's click on this row. Okay, let's leave that for now. Okay, so we have a heart icon here. So how do we do that? Now, the way we're going to do that is a bit different. We're going to have to put it on top of the image. So we're going to have to right click on this and say wrap the widget with something called stack. Stack allows you to put something on top of another widget. So now that I've wrapped it on with stack, I can now go ahead and add a row, which is going to be on top of the image. And then I can add an icon. All right. Then I can decide this is what is the dimension? I think it's like 13. So let's just say 13. Let's come over here and say 13. And then click here and change it to heart. Heart, so something like this, right? Okay, so I can now click on this and say go this way. Great, that's go on the right hand side of the alignment. And then here is 13. That's the padding on the right, so 13. Then now let's look at the padding from the top. 11. So let's say 11. Or let's just say 12. Okay, so that way we have this now. So if we go ahead, we have this. Let's just click on it. This is the main card now, which is perfect, if you ask me. So I can go ahead and say Command D to duplicate it. And then let's look at the padding in between them. Okay, so I'm looking at this. No. 12. So I'll just go ahead and give a padding of 12 here. All right, then I can just give another, duplicate another one like this. Okay, now that I've gotten that. So for us to make this a carousel such that it can scroll, what we need to do is I'm going to go ahead and right click on this. Okay, and I'm going to wrap this widget in a list view. All right, now that I've wrapped it in a list view, I am supposed to just say horizontal, but it crashes because for this, for the horizontal to work, for you to slide it through, we have to now go ahead and wrap the list view again in a container, which I just did. Let's make the container's width to be infinite, right? The height is going to be 220. No, what was the height here? 281. So the height is going to be 281. And then let's see. Okay, so I think from here, actually, this doesn't have padding on the left-hand side, but that's gonna disturb these, actually. So let's click this and remove the padding on the right-hand side, sorry. And let's click on this container and give it a padding of 24. We can just give it a separate padding. So that way we can still see this. Okay, so we have this, and now we can go ahead and click on this container and give it a padding from here, 16, right? So we can say 16. Perfect. Now let's look at what is happening. I know we haven't done this yet. Yeah, we haven't done this yet. We're going to still do this. I just wanted us to fix this. So here we have this. All we just need to do now is click on the list view, go to where we have this and change it to horizontal. Now we can actually scroll, and that's how it works. Okay, so here I can click this and give it a padding of 24, which is good. Okay, now we have to do a couple of 24 to some things. So let's do 24 to this. Okay, as well. Fine. Okay, now that we are done with that, we need to go ahead and do this. Now this is the same as what we have under, I believe. So now we have, let's see, this is categories, and we're supposed to have something under here. So this is on top of this, so it's basically a column, but all of this is these are basically in a row. So I can, let me just go ahead and close this row, then close this container, close this one, click on the column, and then add a row. Inside the row, I'm gonna add a column. Inside the column, I'm gonna add a circle image. So I'm basically trying to create these now. So we have a circle image. I think it's 56 by 56. So I will just come over here and say 56. And it's going to be asset. We're going to have to download all of this. So let me download them one by one. So export this, ellipse 1. Export this, ellipse 2. Export this, ellipse 3. Export this, ellipse 4. And then ellipse 5. Okay, this is not ellipse 5. This is ellipse 3 again. Okay, so that means 3-1. This is going to be ellipse 3-1. Okay, so we have hoodies here. So it's 12. So we can now go ahead and say, let's click this and look for the ellipse. Ellipse 1. Okay, for some reason it's not showing. Okay, so I think so we have ellipse 1. Okay, double L. I didn't spell it correctly. All right, so we come here, ellipse 1. Okay, this is ellipse 1. And then click in here. Now, since the column, I can click to add a text under it. And this is going to be hoodies. All right, so I'm going to just click here and say hoodies. And it's going to be like 5. I'll make that 8. So 8 here. All right, let's click on this row and let's give it a padding of 24 here on the right hand side. And then let's give it a padding of 16 on the top. 16. Okay, great. So we have hoodies. Now I'm just going to go ahead and duplicate this. So I duplicate this. Now I need to find out their space. There's space in between them. So it's like 13. So I will say here 13. And then I will duplicate and duplicate and duplicate. All right, so this is going to be shorts, shoes, bags, accessories. So let's go. So shorts, shoes, bags, and then accessories. Okay, so let's come here now and look for the next ellipse. So ellipse ellipse 2, and then let's come here and find the next one, ellipse 3, no, this one. Okay, then we look for another one, ellipse 4, then no, that's not what I was doing. Click here and search for ellipse 4, and when it shows, I click here and then I search for ellipse 3.1, this one. Okay. All right, so we have this and we need to push it around here. So let's go see how we can do that. So here is our row and here is our container. So we just click and drag it, wait until it's blue, we drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Okay, so let's go ahead and check out something. Let's see. Okay, so let me look at it. Now we have done this particular part. What we need to do next is this, which is quite simple. It's just to click on this and copy this, click and paste. That's all. So here is now going to be top selling and see all. So we will click here and change it to top selling. Okay, top selling. And then we can just go ahead and I think that's about it. No, sorry. We did this already. Oh, after categories and we have top selling. Perfect. So let's click on this and basically drag it down again. Wait until it's blue and drop it. Okay, so we're fine. Then the next one is new in. So let's click on this, copy it, click on the column and paste it. And change this to new in, and let's just copy the color. All right, and check the padding, 24, it's okay. Let's come over here and paste the color. All right, so then we can just go ahead and come over here, click on here, copy the container, click on here and paste it. That's about it. So now it looks like it is scattered somehow. Things have been compressed excessively. All right, so I don't know. We can just go ahead and click on this and click on this to make it scrollable. So now it's possible to scroll it. But you see this place here, we're supposed to have it static. Okay, we're supposed to have these static. So what we can do here is I will just go ahead and come here and this is my entire column. Okay, I'm going to wrap this column, right click, wrap the column in a stack. Okay, and then this one I'm going to cut it out. Okay, and I'm going to click on the stack. Let me click this and click on the stack and paste it. Now it's on top. Now this is my main column. All right, what I'm going to now do is I'm going to space it. Yes, I'm going to try to push things down. Basically I'm going to push the column down. Either I push the column down or I push the, basically I think I need to push the column down. So I'm going to push the column down by giving it some padding like 24, stuff like that, just so I can have it around. So I can come here and even give it a padding of 24 here on the left. And let's look at what we have here. So here we have 24. So let's look at the column. I added 24 here, but it's not enough. So I can just make it 48. That's doubling things up. Let's just round it up, 50. All right, so that's like it. Now I can actually like scroll up. I can scroll up and that is like fixed. The upper part, which is serving like an up bar now, is fixed. Okay, beautiful, right? Yeah, that's the idea. Okay, so now we are done with that. We will create the navigational button later, the bottom nav later. Okay, so we have that, and then since this one is very similar to what we did before, we can just create it up here. So let me see. This is a lot of images. Let me see. It's not exactly similar, but let's come to here and just duplicate it. What do we call it? Let's just say hoodies, right? Let's just call it hoodies. Let's call it hoodies. Okay, so we have that, and we can delete this. All right, click on this, remove a couple of things from here, and we can put menu here. That's the app bar here, and then we can just go ahead and right click and wrap this in a row, and then we can delete this. We can go ahead and copy this icon and paste it here, and we can come here and search for left and this, and we pick this. All right, I'm just trying to show you how we can quickly do this. So 40 by 40, click this, copy this color, and let's change this to 40. All right, then let's paste this color, and here we can, it's already white. Okay, so we just need to click on this and remove the elevation by saying 0. Okay, and then we don't need this. Actually, it doesn't have it, so we can take this off, and then here we can just say hoodies, and then we put in bracket to 40. Let's see, it says here 16, says, so we say 240. Okay, hoodies. Then do we have anything here? No, we don't, so I just deleted. We're just refactoring what we had already done so we can use it. So I'm just gonna delete the whole of this. We don't need these. All right, and we don't need these, not these, not these, neither do we need these. Okay, so now we have something like this. Now let's see something. If I come over here, I need to put I need to put a grid view. All right, so replace child, about to replace the widget inside of the scaffold which contains. What I'm gonna do is, okay, so I think I'm just gonna delete. I'm going to delete what we have here. All right, and then I'm going to add the grid view here, right? Yes, I'm gonna add the grid view there, and then I can come over here to where we have the home, and I will look for this, come to the widget tree, and let's see, what am I doing? Click on this, open it, click on it. I want to find all of these things here. Okay, so this is a container. No, not there, not everything. Not everything. I need just the container. So copy it, and then we go to hoodies and click here and paste. So this is basically what we have, and then here we have to just adjust it until it suits our purpose. So we want it to just basically show correctly. So I'm trying to see how we can have it show correctly. So container, let me see, grid view, we need let me see, what do we have? So vertical, yes, horizontal, let me see. So let me just play around with these figures. 1, okay, let's say 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay, all right, so we have this. Why do we have to, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Okay, so let's duplicate it. It's not giving me what I want. Okay, so I think I'm just going to take up this. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do for now, because here this is not like a carousel, this is like a grid view and cards. So I think I'll just arrange it, and then when we're doing backend we can properly like set up the whole thing. Yeah, so I would just take these off, And then let me go back here to where we have home, and I will just copy what we have here and just keep only just that. And then when it's time for us to design, like do the backend, I can just like fix in the correct thing. So where do we have it? Hoodies. So I'll click on here and paste it. No. So let's come back here to home. I thought I copied the correct thing. It's supposed to be container, right? Yes. Copy this and then go to hoodies. I have to find the column, yeah, and paste it. Okay, so we're gonna keep it like this. Then later on, when we're doing the backend, we will properly arrange it. Okay, and we'll use the same design. Okay, so now we've gotten that. The next thing we need to do is, let's just quickly fix this. I'm going to go ahead and just duplicate this page and call it shop by categories, or shop by categories. Okay, so I'm gonna click this and delete this. This is shop by categories. I'm gonna change this to shop by categories. Okay, all right, so we have this, and what we just need to do is create this. So this is 64 as height. Let me copy the color. 64 as height. Click here, come to the widget tree, click on the column, click on here and add the container, and the height is 64. So click here to make it expand infinitely on the horizontal level, then click here and 64 and paste this. Great. And we can click on this and make it 24, right? Good. Now we have gotten that. Let's see, it has some border radius of 8. So let's come over here and make it 8. Then we can go ahead and add a row. In the row, we need to just come over here to home. I want us to copy these images. So I'm gonna click to copy this circle image and come to shop by categories. I'm gonna just paste this here. So we have that, and it's the padding is 12, and then we have the text called hoodies. Okay, and 16. So let me click here and put 12, and then maybe just say 16 on the right hand side. So I can click here, click to add a text on the right hand side and say hoodies. I think this is gonna be 16 if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it's actually 16. So we have that. So we can now click on this container. All right, and let's duplicate it first. Then let's look at the padding in between them. It's 8, and then the one here is 14. Okay, so let's say 8. Let me come over here and say 14 on the top, 8 below, and then click in here and say 8 below. Okay, and let's duplicate it 1, 2, 3. All right, and then here says accessories. Here says accessories. So let's say here accessories. What else was there? Shoes. Then we have bags, and what? Shorts. So we have shorts. Okay, so we can say accessories. If I come over here and click here, I will see this is accessories. Click here for shoes, click here for bags, and then here for shorts. Here for shorts. Okay, so far we have been able to create it. I can just go ahead and like reload this, and we have successfully designed the homepage part of our application. Well, The only part that we have not done the exact way is this, because we will have to do that in the back end. All right. So here we have this particular design, and you can see it here in the preview section of the FlutterFlow dashboard. You get to see how it looks like actually. So I can just reduce this and then just push it up a bit. You can get to see how it looks like. Pretty neat and clean actually. All right, so this is it, and we can go ahead and just take a look at every single thing. Okay guys, so I hope that you've enjoyed learning so far. We will get to see again in the next part. See you soon. Hello guys, welcome to another part of our course. This is the part where we get to work on notifications and orders. All right, so these are the screens we're going to work on. They're not very similar, so we will just try to see how we can quickly do it. All right, let's start with this first one, the first screens here. So let's come back here to our FlutterFlow dashboard, and we will just click here to I'll click on new page and create blank. Let's just call this notifications. Well, somehow it should be a bit different because this is notifications. This is notifications again. So I think notification splash. I don't know. Splash. Let's call it that. And then I will just delete these bar out, and then here we have the text itself, notifications. It's 16. So let's just click here on the column, go to the widget tree, and then click here to add a row. In the row you add a text, and then just type notifications, and then we can go ahead and say bold, and then make this 16. Click on this, center align it. And then here the next thing we need to do is put up this image 100 by 100. Let's export it first. Change it to 2x, export bell. So it says here bell 1. So we can click on the column, click on here, add a row. In the row you add an image. The dimension is 100 by 100. Then click on the row here, click on this to bring it to the middle like this. And then we can change this from network to asset. Then we can click on these and search for bell 1. And then we have this, so bring it up. Now we can come here and look at the distance from the bell to the text here. So it says 204 pixel. So we can click on the row, give it 204 pixel. And then the next thing we need to do is add a row. In the row we add a text, no notifications yet. Okay, so we can add a text. We would have just copied the other one, no notifications yet. And we can just center align it. I clicked on the row and center aligned it. I now need to give it some padding, right? So 24. So let me give it some padding here, 24. Click on these. The size is basically 24, all right? So no notifications yet. And then we have this button that is 185 as width. So let's come back here to where we have buttons. So I can click here and copy it. Go to notifications, click here and paste it. 185. Let's come here and say 185, and then it's 52. It says here explore categories. Let's look at the height here, 24. So let's come here and say 24, then change the content to explore categories. All right, that's it. So now we're done with this particular page. This particular bottom navigation, we will create it differently or separately. Okay, so we have done this particular page. The next thing we need to do quickly is we're going to be working on this one. So what we just need to do is right click on this and duplicate, and then let's call this notifications details. So notification notification details, right? So I can just delete this out and delete this as well, and of course this row. So here we have a card. All right, so it's 300, and let's forget about the width. Let's just look at the height. Height is 72. Let's copy the color. So let's come here, click on the column, click on the widget tree, click on this, add a container, click to expand it so it can expand horizontally, and then we can say infinite width, and here is 79. Was it 79? 72. And then we paste the color here, and what else? In the column here, we need to give it a padding of 24 on the left and 24 on the right. Then click on the scaffold itself and change the color to secondary background so we can see what we're doing here. And then it has a border radius of 8, so we have to come here and give it a border radius of 8. And after that, we need to go ahead and we have to put this bell, right? So the thing is what we can do here is we can put this real bell. In fact, let's put it the way it is. Let's click here and let's say 2x export frame. So frame 67 is the bell. Let's say this one is going to be it's just a normal bell. Okay, so let's say 2x, another frame 67, maybe 1. Okay, so let's come here. What's the dimension? It's 40 by 40. So let's come here and add a row inside it, and in the row we add an image, and the dimension of the image is going to be 40 by 40. Then the padding on the left here is 12, so I would just say 12, and then I can say change this. So what do we have as a name? So frame 67. Okay, so let's come here and search for frame 67. Okay, so this is it. And then now we're going to have a text. Gilbert, you placed an order. Check your order history for full details. So let's click on the row and add a text and say, Gilbert, you placed an order. Check your order history for full details. Check your order history for full details. Okay, so that's it. So the reason why it's not showing, like it's not falling off here, is because we need to click on this. Then we need to give it some padding here. So 37 on the right hand side. So we would just say 37 here. Okay, that's it. Then we need some padding here, 21. So let's say 21. Okay. So this is 12. So we have to come here and reduce this to 12. All right, that's just perfect. And then now I can click on this and possibly duplicate it. And then I have to give it a padding from the top, 40. And then I'll say here 40. Then I'll click on here, click on here. Let's look for a way to make a padding here, 8. And let's make it 8 here. All right. So this is it. Let me just duplicate it again. And then this one can be frame 67, this one. Okay, so that's about it. All right, so we have this second part, and then we need to create these other remaining side. It's not super plenty, so we need to come over here and say notification splash. We want to duplicate this so we can do for orders. So we have orders here, and so no orders yet, so let's just duplicate it. So let's say orders splash. So orders splash. Okay, so we change this to orders. Okay, no orders yet. Explore categories. Then here we can just download the image for this card. So click here, make this 2x and check out. So check -out 1. So let's come here and change it to check -out 1. I thought we downloaded it. Okay, so this is it. All right, so that's about it. And so we're done with that one. So this one here is others, and we will just get to do it. All right, so I think it's similar to what we have here. Yeah, very similar. So I think what we are going to do here is let's go to notification details and just duplicate. Let me see. Yes, let's just duplicate this one, and then let's call it orders details. Other details. Okay, other details. So let's come here and change this to orders. All right, let's change this to orders, and then here let's start with this. What is this? This is let me just come here and export it. It's a frame. It's called frame 67.2. Okay, so I'll click here, come here and say frame 67.2, and then so that one is done. I have to delete this. I have to delete this as well. And then here, this is basically from what we're seeing here, right? We have this is a column. These things are stuck on top of themselves, so it's a column. So how we're going to do that is we're going to just go ahead and let's remove these paddings, okay? Because we already have a text here. I'm going to look at the widget tree and see how it looks like. Right click on this text, wrap widget with a column. All right, so this is it now. This says order okay, let's just put this up. So let's just say order 456765. 456765. All right, so this is basically 16. The padding is 16. So let's make these 16 or 16, and it's bold. No, not semi-bold, it's actually bold. And then we can actually go ahead and duplicate this. This part is 4 items. Let's click on this. Let's copy this. 4 items. It's 12. So let's come here and change it to 12 and normal and this, and then we click here and make it 50. All right, that's just it. Click on the column here and do this particular alignment for everything to shift to the left. And this is going to be 4 items. Let's change the text to 4 items. Okay, and here we're going to change it to like 4, and then click on the column here and then center align it. All right, that's it right there. We can now go ahead and just give some padding here. Let's say 12. So let's add a padding here, 12. And now the whole of these, okay, so I'm going to add another thing here. So we need to add these. I like the way it is, so I would have used another icon, but let's use this one exactly the way it is. So I'll use 2x, export arrow. Okay, I have to open it. So this is going to be okay, I'm gonna cut it. I'll copy it and paste it. Arrow right 2. Where were we? This. Okay, so it's 24 by 24. So I will come over here and add an image, and it's going to be 24 by 24. And I'm going to change it to assets. I'm looking for it now. Arrow right. So this is it, arrow right 2, and then this is it, like that. Okay, so we have this, and I'm going to click here to say spread them out like this. And then I will come over here and give it some padding, 9. All right, so this is 9 here. And I don't like the way this one is because it's supposed to be closer to this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on this, right click on it, and wrap it in a row, okay? And then I will click on this and cut this one out. Click on that row that this one is inside and paste it. Now they're together, and so everything is just perfect. All right, so we have this, and it's just okay. So I'll click on that, click on the container, and duplicate it. Now let's look at the real spacing between them. So this is 12, and so let me change this to 12, okay, and duplicate it a couple of times. All right, so now we're done with this. We just need to create this button. So this is like a 75 by 27. So I will just come over here to maybe home or order details. Where do I find that button? Okay, let's copy here. Order details. Click on this. I'm gonna add a row. Okay, in the row I add a button. Let's remove the padding from the top for this button. And it's 75 by 27. So let's just scroll down and change it to 75. 27. What is it here? It says processing. The text is at 12. Okay, so let's change the text to processing. Processing. And it is 12. And let's say it's normal. Okay, so for some reason it's not showing completely, right? So because we have I think it's because of these. Let me see the spacing around it. This is 8. Yeah, so let me put a padding of 8 here and padding of 8 here. Okay, it's still not enough, so let's change this to 80. Yeah, this works now. And so I can just quickly go ahead and duplicate this, all right, by saying Command D, then check the spacing in between them is 13. Then I will just copy this color. All right, so the spacing in between them is 13. I'll scroll up and make this 13 and change it to shipped. And then the background color is this. Okay, now that's a bit weird. Why is it not showing well? So F4, 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 okay. For some reason, it's not coming out very well. Okay, I need to change the text to black. So the text is going to be primary text, black. Okay, let's give it some padding, right? Let's give it some padding. This is 40 from the others text, so let's give it to the row. Okay, then we can click on this, duplicate it, and again. All right, so we have delivered, returned, cancelled. So let's come here and say delivered, returned, returned, and then cancelled, cancelled. Okay, so we have that. So now the thing is this, let's remove this padding from the top here because we want to make it a carousel. So I'm removing this padding, and we're going to wrap this wrap this in a widget that is a container, and we're going to make it infinite width, and the height is going to be 27. All right, and the next thing we're going to do is I'm going to add that padding to this container. Okay, great, which is 40. Then I'm going to click on this row and wrap the row with a list view widget, and then I will say horizontal. That way I can scroll this. Okay, that's how you make a carousel in FlutterFlow. Okay, so now that I've gotten that, the next thing I need to do is I'll click on this. I have to close a couple of things. I think this one wasn't needed, so just close that. Now let's click this and let's close this. Okay, and let's see, this should be closed as well. Now I want to push it to the top. I want to push this to the top, so I'll click and drag it until it's blue, and then I drop it. That's it. So now I have this like this, and there we are good. So that's it. I don't know what we have here. Widget is set as flexible, but is in a row with unbounded width. Okay, so we can just click this and reduce this. Let's just do this for that. All right, just to remove those errors. Okay, so we're good now. So let's do the last part for this particular section, and that is this one. So let's see how we can do this. This is similar to the other, and slightly similar again to this one. So we would just copy things here and there. All right, so let's come here. Let me see. Okay, let's come here to I think we can just, let's see, can we duplicate it? Yes, we can. So let's come here and duplicate this page. All right, what do we call it? Let's call it other status. All right, so let's call it other status, and yeah, so here we don't need this one, so we can just click to delete it. All right, it's gone. Let me see. This one, we just need one of these actually. One of this. Okay, and so this is gonna say 4 items and view all. Okay, so let's delete these. It says 4 items, and then here is going to say, let's come here. I just deleted that. I'm gonna add a text that says view all, and it's I'm gonna try to get the color here. It's bold, so let's see, let's get this color. And padding is let me see, 21. So the padding here for this text is gonna be 21. Come down here, change this to bold, then we paste this color. Okay, so 4 items. All right, so I don't know the size of this. It's 16, so let's come over here and change it to 16. The color is going to be really black. Okay, all right, so we have done this part, and for some reason, let me just duplicate this, click on this and say this way, and then we say other items. So this is going to be other items. I'm just reusing what we have created. Okay, other items, and let's go over here and see what to do. So we have the next thing here. Let me click here and copy it, copy in the row and paste it here. The spacing is 40. Shopping details or shipping details. So let's click on this and make it 40, and then here is gonna be shipping details. Okay, now we have shipping details. Let's go to where we had order, not here, order itself. Where is it? Order splash. No, order. Where is it? We have another order. Other details, other status, notification details. Okay, yeah, this one. So I'm gonna click the whole of this and copy let's copy this one. Copy this one, and then I'll go to other details, other status, and click on the column and paste this, and then just take this off. Okay, so that's basically what I wanted to do. So I am supposed to copy this, but for some reason I am not gonna copy this. All right, so 11, I'll just leave it with the text that we have here. I'll just change this to 11. So that's just the content to be there, to be generated from database. So let's leave it there like that. And then we have these different buttons to create now. So let's create it. So let's click here and let's go to column and add a row. And here we have these check. It's 24 by 24 and then shipped. Okay, so this is how you do that. We're going to add an icon. Okay, and the icon is going to be correct. Let's say check. Okay, so check this one, and it's going to be this color. So 24 by 24. Let's paste this here. Then the next thing we're gonna do is so click here to add a text, and then it's gonna say shipped. Okay, then let's look at the spacing here. It says 12. The shipped there is 16, so let's make this 16. And here is 12. Let's click on the row and 53. Let's come to 28. Here we have 28. I'm gonna cut this and click on this, right click and wrap the widget in a row and paste it. Okay, and then here I'll click on this and then just add a text, right? And I will say 28 May. Okay, so I will say 28 May, and then I will do it like this for this particular type of alignment. And then after that, what we're gonna do next is we're gonna click on this and give it a padding of 24 on the right hand side. Okay, that's it. So I think that's about it. So let's go ahead and just rearrange them. So I'll click on this and close this, click on this row and close this, click on this container and close it. So what I'm gonna do now is, this is the row. Okay, I'm gonna just push it around here and put it under here. So here we have the first one. Let's see, let's duplicate this row, Command D. All right, and here it says, this one says delivered. Let's look at the spacing. First, let's look at this one. It says 32. Oh, come on, what did I do? It's supposed to be on top. Okay, so let's click this and close it. Row, go. All right, so let's come here and give it 32. All right, so then here, click and drag it to here. All right, so then for this one, it's 51. So here we can have padding of 51, or 51 actually. Then Command D. And so this one is going to be delivered. Let's see how this thing is happening. So let's click here and copy this color. So this is going to have this color. This is going to have this delivered, and this is supposed to have let me see, Command Z. Okay, I think it's the same thing with this. Okay, so I'm gonna paste this color here and make this 50. Okay, so then I can even just copy this one from here and click here and paste it here. Okay, all right, now we have delivered. Okay, this was actually delivered, shipped, order confirmed. Let's come here and change it to order confirmed. Order placed. Okay, so let's duplicate these and say order placed. Okay, so we have that. And then the next thing we need to do is order items. We have to just rearrange this. Bring this. Let me just close them. So order items. All right, so that's order items there. 40. Okay, so I put a padding of 40 here, and we are good. This says 16, so I think this gave us 16. Okay, let's make it 16. It was 12. All right, so this way we have everything done for this particular part. So if you come here and then we just refresh the preview screen of our FlutterFlow project, then we would have seen all the different screens that we have worked on. These are all the different screens. If you come to the the storyboard, you won't see anything connected yet because we haven't connected anything. When we start doing the backend, that's when you will see the different connections that have been done in the application. I hope that you're really excited about this tutorial, and please don't forget to subscribe to the channel and like this video as well. Okay, please just like the video. So these are the screens that we have worked on. These ones we will adjust them where necessary. These are the screens, and yeah, this was the carousel we did. Okay, so that's it. I hope you're excited about this. We'll get to complete it in the next part of the course. All right, see you soon. Hello guys, welcome to another part of the course. We are almost done with front end. We have a couple of parts to finish, so let's try to see how we can, put it up together and finish up. Then we can, create another part where we work on the back end. So let's go ahead and work on the search and filter side of the application. All right. So let's look at this. If you take a look at what happens here, right? So it's very similar to one of the pages that we already had. And I think that page is this, which one? I think we did something similar. Yeah, this one. So it's in home page, shop by categories. So let's go to shop by categories, and let's just duplicate the page. All right. So let's call these, let's call it shop by categories search. Okay, let's search. Let's just change this to shop by categories search. Okay, then what we just need to do is quite simple. We already have something like this, so we just need to add a search to this place. So let's come here to home, and we can copy the whole of these. Let's check it out. Copy it, Command C, and then we can go to where is it? Here, and then we can paste it. Okay, so let's click on this, go to the widget tree to see how it's been arranged, and we're going to remove the padding here, and that's it. So we have search, and we have this X here. Basically this X is always there for, let's see where we can show clear field icon. So I can click here and then give an, just put these, so that's the clear field icon. So that's it. So if at all I just do that, we are done with this particular screen. Okay, really cool, right? And then we can just go ahead and duplicate one of the splash screens. So let's come over here to this splash screen, for instance, and duplicate it. Okay, so let's call these no search result. So let's call this no okay, no shop by categories, no search. So I'm just trying to make the names of the pages very descriptive. We can always change this later. Shop by categories, no search. Okay, so here we can just go ahead and I will come to here and just I can just copy. Let's see, I'll just come here and copy this icon and go to here and click this and delete it and paste this. Alright, so we can't really see it. Let me change this to secondary background color so we can see what I'm pasting here. Click on these, tell it to come to here. Alright, and I think this should be 24. Okay, so we have that. So let's come over here back to shop by category search, and let's try to copy this search field. I'm gonna Command C it. That's Command C to copy, and then I'll come here, click here and paste. Alright, so we have this field as well. We have this design now. So we have this search. So let's just download, export these to X, export search. So search 1. Sorry, we couldn't find any matching result for your search. Let's write that. Sorry, we couldn't find any matching results for your search. And then I'll click on this for it to show here. Then I will center align it, and I need to give it some padding. Well, I can't really tell what padding is there, so but let's give it a padding of 24 and 24. Okay, it's still not giving me what I want. The size is 24. The font size is 24, so but it's not still giving me what I want. So let's make these 30 actually, and then let's make this 32. Okay, it has this. Okay, so this is a bit closer. Explore categories. Okay, this is okay. This is good. So let's come here and let's change this image to search 1. I think we can find it. For some reason this seems like it's going to be hard to find. Okay, so this is it, search 1. Okay, so we have gotten this and this done, and so the next thing we need to do is this. We already have these in a way, but we haven't still fixed the issue here. So I'm just going to keep it the way it was. So we have these and these and these. These are basically drop downs. So where do we have a drop down? We don't have drop downs here at all. Okay, except this place where we had a menu. I just want to copy these things and use them. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to go ahead and just duplicate this screen, or better still, okay, no changes to undo. Okay, so I'm going to just go ahead because well, no problems, no problemo. Let's delete these and of course take this off. So this is going to be our search results, category search results. So let's come here and say let's say search results. Okay, so search results, and let's see. So we have these filters, right? We have these filters, and so let's create those filters. I'm going to just go ahead and click on this, click to add a row. In the row we have a drop. Before we do the drop down, we have something here. So this is like this is more like a button, right? The thing is, we wouldn't be able to have all these unique concepts because these are like designs, and so for us to have a functional thing, let's just go ahead and have let's have a button here. Let's have is it a button? No, let's have a container. The container is 43 by 27. Let me copy the color code. 43 by 27. So I will just come here and paste this. This is going to be 43 by 27, and I think it has a border radius of 100. So we make a border radius of 100, and I'm gonna add a row. In the row we're gonna have an icon. All right, and then we have we will have a text as well. So I'm adding a text there. So the text is gonna say 2, and it's going to be white. Okay, so we have this. Let's look for an icon called filter. So this is the icon that we need, an icon for filter. So we have something here, we have something here, so we can use any of them. So but I think this is the most unique one. And let's see the dimension. It's 16 by 16, so let's change this to 16, and let's change the color to white. Let's click on these and center align it. Click on these and give it some padding. This is 4, I think. So the padding is going to be 4. All right, this is good. Now we have this container here. Let's look for let me see, let's give it a padding of 24 here. All right, then we need to give it a padding of 28 to the row itself, so 28. This is good. Now we can go ahead and do the drop down. So there's on sale. Okay, this is just a regular button. Okay, so let's come here. I like to just copy these things the way they are. Where is it? Do we have any button like that? Button, okay, yeah, we have one. So copy this and then search results, click here and paste. So we have this one that says on sale. Okay, so I will just change this to on sale. All right. Okay, then we have this one. It's a drop down actually. So I'm going to click this, and I'm gonna click this. Let's just copy the color. Yeah, so I'm copying the color, and it's 64 by 27. Let me come here to the widget tree and click on add a child to the widget and say drop down. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to say we're just gonna say, what are we gonna say here? So price. Okay, so let's change here to price. Not necessarily. Let's change here to price because it says the initial configuration price, and let's say here 24, for instance, $24. Okay, so we have that, and then the next thing we need to do is come down here and give it a color, remove this one, and it's 64. So but let's just give it the width should just be let's see, 70. Okay, we can remove this. Okay, let's try and see what we have here. This is 8. So let's give it 8 actually, and maybe 8 here as well. So then for the text we can change this to 12. All right, and then change this to secondary white. Perfecto. And then we have these for the icon, the small downward arrow here, so we turn it to white as well. Is that the one? Okay, this is it. Change this to white. Okay, then we need to give it a border radius of, where is it? Border radius of 100. So let's see, is that what it is? Yes, exactly 100, but it's a bit longer, so let's make this 100. Oh my goodness, it's not as interesting as it should be. So let's go ahead and reduce the height here to 27. Yeah, 27. Okay, interesting. So we reduce the height to 27 and this disappears. So what we need to do now is we have to remove this and maybe make this 8. Okay, 4. And let's see, for some reason that it has just totally disappeared. I think we can give a padding. No, if we give a padding here, it's a different thing entirely. So let's make this 12. It doesn't help our course at all. So what can we make this? 35. And can we make this 12? Something else covers it. I do not know what covers it there. For some reason it doesn't give me what I want. We don't need this elevation, so 0 is okay. Okay, so for some reason I don't know what is going on. Okay, so here height and width. Okay. Now we're gonna struggle a bit with these, really, because that's the height here is not it. Yeah, we're not getting the reasonable height. So 4. The margin here is just pushing it down. Okay, and then we putting something here, it's not working at all. And saying a 4 here, it doesn't help anything. So I don't quite get what well, let's see what we can do here. I think what we can basically do is increase the width, the height here back to maybe 50. Yeah, I think it has a minimum height requirement that just makes it work. Yeah, so if we don't put that, we don't have it. So let's say 85. Yeah, for some reason this looks a bit more interesting than before. So yeah, something like this is just much better. But now that means we need to up this one up. Yeah, because this is basically this is the height here is 45, and that means this one has to go up too. So let's make it 45, and the width is going to be 55. All right, and then here is going to be 45. All right, then the padding here is going to be 13. All right, so this is just me adjusting the design a bit, just so that we can have something much more applicable. And so we can go ahead and just duplicate this, and this is gonna be sorted by. So we can just come here and change it to sort by. We have to change the width to maybe 95. The width to 95. Okay, and then here we just need to change the color. Okay, so the color is going to be this one that we just picked. I'm gonna just click on this and scroll down to where we have the color and paste this here, and then over here to where we have this, change it to black, and then for the text change it to black as well. So like this. Okay, so then we have another one here, which is this one. Command C, click on the row and paste it, so we have it there somewhere. All right, so now we have to go ahead and do what we did before. Let's remove this padding from the top. We're going to wrap these in a container. The height of the container is going to be 45, infinite width, and then we make this expandable. And then in this row, okay, click on this and paste the padding we had before. Let's go ahead and wrap this row now with list view widget, and then we say horizontal, just like we've been doing to make something a carousel. So that's what we just did. And so here I would just click to change this to man, and that's it. So I can add a padding of 24 here. Right, yeah, I can add a padding of 24 here. So that's it. So now we have this, we can have, let's click on the row here, the column, and add a row. In the row we add a text, we give it 24. It says 53 results found. So we just say 53 results found. And then we can just make this 17. Let's do this 17. All right, okay, so now that we've gotten that, the next thing we need to do is go here. Let's go to categories. I think we had something around shop by categories. No, shop by categories. Where do we have that? Where do we have this picture of, let's say home? Okay, yeah, so home page. So let's say, where is it? Hoodies. Okay, so yeah, so we can use this for now until we want to embark on doing backend. So I will come to, where is it? Which one are we currently working on? We're currently working on this search results, this one. Okay, so click on this and paste this. Then we can go ahead and click on this and give it a padding of 24 here. Okay, so this way we have something. All right, so we can always use this, or turn it into a grid view. Okay, so we have this now, which solves this. Now we just need to create this and all of this. Now this is not supposed to be an issue at all if we can just create one. And so this is basically a bottom sheet, such that when you tap on, let's say, sort by, this comes up. So let's come over here to pages, and we click here and we say we want to create a component. We used to say page, but now component. And then we click to create blank. We're going to call it sort by. Okay, and click on here, and then the next thing we're gonna do is, let's look at the height. It says here 844 is the height. All right, so we would just come here to this is the scaffold of the component, and we will create a container, and it's gonna be an infinite width. The height is gonna be 844. Beautiful. Now you wouldn't see all of it except you change it to 844 here. So like that. Okay. What are we doing? Sorry, it's not 844, it's 397. I had to double tap it. Yeah, so this is gonna be 397. Yep. And then this one, yeah, this one is okay like that. Okay, so the border radius is, it says here mixed. I don't know what it means by mixed, but I think it's going to be, is it everywhere? I think it is, but I won't make it on the back. Let's just make it here 8, or let's say 20 and 20. Okay, so this is it. And then we can add a column inside it. All right, there's a column here, they're stacked together. Clear, sort by, and close. Okay, so let's add a row. Okay, and then put a text that says clear, and this clear is going to be 16. Okay, so it's basically 16, and let's give a padding of 24 pixel to the column, both left and right, and then here let's give a padding of 19 to this row to separate it from the topmost part of this screen here. So we have clear, and then we're going to just duplicate this, and we will say sort by. All right, maybe, Yeah, then we can just go ahead and make this one bold. Okay, and then we will click on this and add an icon. The icon is going to be close. It's going to say close. All right, so this is it. And I'm going to click on this row completely and spread them out like this. Okay, let's rewrite this. So sort, yeah, sort by. Now that's how it looks like. This one is it says it's 24. Okay, so let's change this to 24. 24. All right, so quite big. Okay, so now we have to do the button. Now here we can create our button in a different way. All right, we can create our button in a different way because we have to put these. Okay, because if you come back here to where we have home, for instance, let's say okay, other details, and we have a button, we can add an icon. So icon here, but it's only we don't have like an option for trailing, or that's at the end of the button or at the beginning. So we just have one icon option, so it doesn't really help us much. So now I want to go ahead and what were we working on? We were working on a component. So sort by. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to click on the row, and then I'm going to add a container. All right, and then click on these to make it expand horizontally. Then I'm going to copy this color. All right, and I'm going to look at the height. It says 56. All right, then the text is recommended. Okay, so infinite width, height is 56. I'm pasting the color here. Border is definitely 100, and we're gonna have to add a row here, and then we'll add a text that says recommended. We're gonna turn the color to white. All right, and then we're going to try to see the padding. So here it's 34. Okay, so and then it's actually 16 here, the text. So the padding on the left hand side of the text is 34. Is it 34 or 24? 34. Then we have these icon here with 22 padding on the right hand side. So I'll click on this, and I'll just click on this to copy it, click on the row and paste it. And then here I will change it to check, and then I'll pick this, change it to white. Okay, then I will click on this and make it 22, click on the row and give it this spacing. All right, that way we've created the button. Okay, then let's look at the padding. It's 28. So let's click on the container and duplicate it first. And then let's give this one 28 from the top. And then this one, we want to check out the padding. It says here 16. So let's copy this color first. Then here is going to be 16. All right, and then we're going to paste the color, and it's going to be newest, and it's black. So we're gonna change this to newest, and it's a black color. Okay, newest black color. So we will still leave this like this. We can, in fact, let's change it to black. All right, like this. It will come from the backend. So let's just duplicate this again. Highest, lowest, highest price, highest, lowest price. Lowest to highest price. Okay. All right, then highest to lowest price. Okay, so this is it, and we are good. Okay. All right, so we have this. This is 390 actually. This is supposed to be 390. So let's come here and change this to 390. Yeah, like this. This is how it's supposed to be. Okay. So now we have this. What we need to do is let's duplicate this. Click on this duplicate component. Let's call it gender. So let's call this gender. Sort by gender. Sort by gender. So let's change this to gender. Okay. And then this is men, women, and kids. We can delete this last part. Let's change this to man, women, and kids. How is this gender actually? Kids is not a gender. Okay. Anyways, we'll work on that when we're doing the backend. Okay, so then we have deals. Let's go ahead and duplicate this and sort by deals. No, sort by deals. Okay, so let's change this to deals. All right. On sale and free shipping eligible. So we can say on sale. And then this one is going to be free shipping eligible. Then we can delete this one out of it. Okay, so that's it. Then the last one here, price. So let's duplicate this and say sort by price, and change this to price. Price is gonna be minimum and maximum, so we can say minimum, and then here we can say maximum. Okay, so this is it. And but for here we can just copy the code, the color code, and paste it here. We will still have a couple of things to change really. Yeah, there are a couple of things we will need to change. Yeah, so like this is supposed to be this is supposed to be a different color. So like our text, let's paste this here and change this to 50. All right, and then I'll just copy this and I'll give it to this as well. So this is supposed to be how, this is the way it's supposed to be. All right, yeah, it's supposed to be this way. Okay, so we have this. So now what we can do next is let's we've actually finished all of this now, at least the whole of search and filter. The next thing is for us to work on product page, cart, and checkout, and then we can work on other things too. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to go ahead and let's come here to page and let's just do some basic connection. If we come here to where, let's come to where we have this is the search. Okay, so let's say shop by categories. Where's the other one? Here. So if at all we click on this and we say sort by, for instance. So sort by, we can just click here to add an action. All right, and then we say bottom sheet show, and then we select sort by. So if at all we go ahead and just preview this, so you can just see how that bottom sheet works on these application. Right, so since I'm loading that, I'll have to close this. We're waiting to just see how what I have just done now has, like how it looks in the application. Now if you we don't still have a proper proper storyboard yet, but see how this looks like. I just want you to see it. So if I click on Shopify, sort by, let's see. Okay, so now it's not giving me what I want actually. Okay, now there's a challenge. What is going on? I hope I haven't run out of network. Okay, so let's just try to see what we have done so far. Yeah, I think we might have to just like let it continue in the next part. Let me just see what how my FlutterFlow loads. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we're going to like try to continue from the next part, or better still, what I can just do is by sale, right? Sorts by gender, by price. Okay, let's try by price. Let's come here and add a bottom sheet because I want you to see it, and say, so let's come by price. All right, and then I can just click on this. Okay, I might need to reload it, so just 1 second. Not 1 second, about 5 to 10 seconds, I think. Really, yeah, it's just going to load up these so we can see. So first of all, I'd like to say congratulations for coming this far, because we have done a real massive amount of work. We did a login and onboarding, we did homepage, we did notifications and orders, and then now we've just finished filter, and we have just 2 parts before we finish the front end of our application. Okay, so this is it. This is what I was talking about. If I click on this, it pops up this. You see, it's very beautiful. Okay. All right, guys, see you in the next part of the course. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, and keep enjoying this YouTube channel. See you soon. Hello guys, welcome to another part of our course. In this part, we're going to just quickly work on, well, I would have loved to work on the settings, but that would be me running away from a hard fight, because product page, cart and checkout looks like a hard fight. All right, so let's go to this one then. All right, so now looking at how this one is, we are going to just create it really quick. So let's see what we can do here. Now let's come back here to our application, and let's see. So we have this, and we also have something here ready. So I think we can, yeah, I think we can do that. Let's just duplicate this one. Yeah, we're gonna duplicate these shop by categories search results. So we're duplicating this, and we're turning it into this. So I think this is like view product, right? So let's rename this to view product. All right, let's make it camel case. So view product. Then let's begin by deleting something. So I'm taking this off, and then I can just what is this? This is heart. Okay, so there's a circle and then there's a heart in it. Okay, so what we can do here is I can just go ahead and let me come here to widget tree. I'm going to add a container, and let me check out the size. It's 40 by 40. I think we already have this heart. Do we? I'm not sure, but let's just export it in case we don't have it. So let's say 2x, and then we export the heart. Okay, I don't think we have it. So, well, maybe we do. Let me leave it. Let's leave it for now. So we have 40, and let me just copy this. I will use something else entirely. Let me get the color here. All right, and here I'm just going to come to the property section, click on this to turn it to a circle, and then here change it to 40 as diameter, then paste this color here. So now we have the color here. So we can just go ahead and look at the padding on the edge here. It's 24. I clicked on Option key on my Mac keyboard for that to happen. So I can just come here and say 24 as the padding, then click on the main row, which is now the parent of the widget inside here. then use this particular alignment to spread them across themselves. Then I'll come over here, click on this and add a column, and inside the column I'm going to add an icon. Yeah, I'm not using exactly the same exact thing that is found in the design. So here I'm gonna look for a heart, and I can pick any heart here. So let's go to font awesome. Do we have anything really unique? Well, we can use this one. And let's look at the heart inside here. It's 16 by 16. So we can come over here and change it to 16, and then I can click on the column and center align it. Alright, well, we still have the same thing. It's just that this particular heart is cracked somewhere. What is better than a cracked heart? A heart that is not cracked. Good. Alright, so here we can just go ahead and let me see. We can delete what we have here on top. We don't need it. Take this off. And we don't need these as well. Will we need it somewhere else? Well, yeah, we can just we can cut this out from here and click on the column and paste it under here. Great. So now we have this is the same exact thing like what we have here. It's a carousel, okay? But let's look at it. It's 161 by 248. So we can just remove this and then this. And then we can come here to the container that contains all of this, 161. So we can say 161 by 248. All right, great. So we can take this off too. Okay, and then of course this ones we just take these things out. Yep. Okay, so then this particular image, now the image is actually the 161 by 248. So let's click here too and say 161 by 248. Perfect. Okay, and for some reason, does it have any curved edges? It doesn't. So we can take off the border radius, remove this here, and now it's just plain. Cool. Now we have this, and let's come to the container. All right. And okay, so we have a column here. There's a lot of things that are not supposed to be here. So let's just click here and cut this image out from here. Click on this and take this container out and just paste this inside. All right, so that way then we have a row. That's okay. We have a container here. This container has to be 248. Yes, so we have that, and here we can just duplicate this row. All right, and give it some padding. Let's see the space in between. It's 10, so we can come here and add some padding 10, and we can just duplicate it again. Now we can scroll this. So cool. All right, now let's look at the spacing in between. Here we can just click on this and give it 24. All right, now we have 24 there. The next thing we need to do quickly is let's put this men's Harrington jacket. It's 16 bold, so let's change this to men's Harrington jacket. Okay, then we can change this to 16, and then we change this to bold. All right, that works. And the spacing is 24. Okay, so here is going to be 24. I can just click on this and duplicate this. All right, so we can use it for the money here. So here it says 148. I'm just gonna copy the color, $148. The spacing is 15. Okay, so here I can just click to change this first to 15, and then we can put here $148, and we can put the color. Okay, and let's see, does it have a unique size? It's 16. Okay, so it's fine like that. The next thing we need to do is these drop downs. So this is basically a drop down, then this is a drop down too, and then we have quantity. Okay, so let's click on the column here, and we're going to add a drop down. a drop down. So this is a drop down for us, and we're going to make it an infinite width. So we click here to make it an infinite width. And what else? Well, it has a padding of 24 on both sides. So let's copy this background color here, and then we can paste it in here. Okay, then we can remove the border color. We can also remove, now let's add the padding to the left and right. So we have 24 here and we have 24 here, and then it doesn't say please select, it actually says size. Okay, and then it has this letter S here. Well, yeah, so okay, size, well, I don't know, so let's add them here. S, M, this is the most applicable, and large. Okay, so we have this, and we can scroll down to where we have border radius and make it 100. Okay, so we have it like this. This is the most applicable design. Now we can go ahead and just look at the spacing, 33. Let's give it a padding from the top. That's 33 here. Okay, then we can just go ahead and duplicate this, and the padding is actually, for this one, is just 12, and it's color. So we are going to have here is going to be it says here color. All right, so color, and it's I think it was 13. Did I get it? 12. Okay, it was just 12. Okay, so now we have color. We will set up all of this. Now it says it has a small yellow here, but I don't think the drop down component has that kind of option. So it only has here, we can't really format this to put something else on it. Yeah, we can like put an icon or shape. I don't think we can do that. So the only way, okay, see, we don't have that kind of option. Okay, there's an icon here. Okay, this is the icon property, this one. Okay, icon. No, drop down labels. Let's see. No, nothing is here. Nothing is here. So if at all you want something way more unique, I think we would do that when we're doing the backend. We'll have to redesign this and then make it our own personal drop down. We have to create it again from scratch. So but for now, this is just how we'll use it. Okay, then let's create this part. This is not a drop down. This is basically a normal container. All right, and it has an infinite width. It has a height of I don't know, 56. Let's copy the color, 56. Let's see what we have here. So the height here is 56. So the height here is 56, and we can just paste the color here. And the next thing we can do is we can come here and create the border radius. Border radius is down there, and the next thing we can do is give it the padding it deserves. So we're giving it the padding that it deserves. Sorry about that. And here we have 24, and I think padding of 12, right? And then here we can just go ahead and put a rule inside it, and then inside that rule we have quantity, and there's a circle and this and all of that. So let's say quantity, then let's copy this color. Okay, so we have quantity. Let's put a text first. So we have text that says quantity, and Let's see the padding from the left. No, it's 16, so we can just give it a padding of 16 here. All right, then we can click here and add a container. It's going to be, I think this is about 40, right? Great. So we have 40 here. Click to make it a circle and then paste the color. And I think that both of these are gonna be together. So we're going to have to wrap this, right click on it, wrap it on in a row, all right? And then I'm going to go ahead and add, what is there? We have a text in between them. So I'm gonna add a text. It's going to say 1. And then it's gonna have some padding, right? 23. So it's gonna have here 23 and 23. Then I can click on this container, and then I'm gonna add a column inside the container, and then I'm gonna add an icon inside it. So the icon is going to be, we're gonna click here and say add, and so we get the plus sign. We're going to change this to white, and we'll click on the column and then just make it like this. All right, then we'll click this, and 105 padding on the left is going to be 105. So I'm putting that padding on the row that contains all of them. Okay, so now I'm going to click on this container and copy it, click on the row and paste it, and then here I'm going to say change this to remove. All right, so like this. Okay, so we have this design. All right, it's just perfect. And then we have a need for text here. So for some reason I might struggle with, okay, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna make a screenshot of this. Can I make a screenshot while recording? Okay, I'm not very sure of that. So let's just copy this, Command C, click on column, paste it. We're gonna use it for this text. So we don't really have to put it long like this, but this is gonna be for the description of this particular product. So we just need to copy the size is 12, and let's copy the color of the text. It's 50%. So we can just change this to medium and 12. I think it was just normal. Then this is the color, and we have 50. All right, that's good. Okay, so we can just say description here so that we can remember when we're doing backend. So description, and what else? We're going to make sure that we use this expansion so that in case it's more than this space, it can fall down. Then we're going to have to put 24 on the right hand side so it doesn't have to reach the end. All right, so then we have another one. We're going to copy this, click on the column and paste it. It's going to be shipping and returns. The spacing is 24. So we will say, let's come here and say shipping and returns. Then I think it's already 24. Okay, then we have another thing here. We click here and copy, click here and paste. It says here 12 as a padding, free standard shipping and free 60-day returns. So we will say free standard shipping and free 60-day returns. Okay, so this is actually 12 and in the same color, but here is gonna be 12. So let's click here and change it to 12. Let's see. Yep. All right, so we have that. Let's click on the column and make it scrollable. So we click here and make it scrollable. Perfectly done. And now we have a couple of things to worry ourselves about. So here we have reviews. I can click on this and copy. Click on the column. all right, and paste and say reviews. All right, so reviews, then this is going to have 24. Then we have another one here, which is 4.5 ratings. It's 24. Okay, so we can come here to reviews and duplicate it and say 4.5 ratings. 4.5 ratings, and we make it 24. Okay, and it's actually 12. The padding from the top is 12, not 24, so we change this by half. Okay, so the next thing we're gonna just quickly do is 213 reviews. We can just copy this, Command C, click on the column, paste it, and then we can click here and say 213 reviews. Okay, all right, so 213 reviews is 12, so we can click here and say 12. We're doing it. And then the next thing is to create this this place. We just need to create one and duplicate it, and then we create this button, and then we're good. All right, so here is a circle with the image. We can use any image actually. So it's a circle, then the whole of this is a row, but both of these are inside a column. All right, so we can just go ahead and click on the column. Here we can just add let's add a, what do we do? Let's add a column first. Now in the column we're going to add a row, and then in the row we're going to add a circle image. The size of the circle image is going to be 40. All right, and we will go ahead and let me see, we will give this column a padding from the left. So let's click on the column. Padding on the left is going to be 24, on the right is going to be 24, so it affects everything inside it. Okay, so we have an image, then we need to put a text, Alex Morgan, and so we can click here and say text, and it's going to be Alex Morgan. Now that is definitely going to be a 16, a 12 actually, a 12 on bold. Okay, good. So it's a 12 and it is bold. This is 12 on the left, that's padding. Okay, so then the next thing is to put up these stars. All right, so we will say rating bar, right? So we're putting a rating bar here, you see, and we will just copy the colors. We'll just copy the colors and look at the size too, is 16. So let's see how to adjust the size of this. So we will say 16. Okay, and then we can paste the color here, and then here we can paste the color as well, but we can make it 50. All right, okay, so that's it. Okay, so actually we should make it even lower. What is the percentage of this? Oh, okay, so I didn't see the number changing. Okay, 25. So yeah, we use 25, and we can click these and spread them across, but now we have an issue. This is not closer to this anymore. So we'll cut it out, click on this, right click on it, and wrap the widget in a row and paste it. This is exactly how we have been fixing this thing. And since, okay, so now this is what we have in a row already. So we need another row for the text. So this is the same as this. So we can just copy this row, Command C, and we can click and let's find the column where all of these things are inside, this one, and then we paste it. So this is it, it's not inside here. So let's remove these padding here. We can leave the one here. And so here we have this, okay, pretty good actually. So let's look at the padding. So here it's more like 4, I think. So let's just put a 4 there on the row instead of so much of 12. So 4. And well, so that you can just really see it, we can just copy it and paste it a bit more, right? No, that's not what I meant. So click here. So we can just click here and copy and paste and paste. All right, so you can see it. Okay, so we have that, and then the next thing we need to do is we will go ahead and add a small side. Command C, look for the column and paste this so we can have let's remove this padding here, and we want to put up this. It's 12 days ago, so we will say this is going to be 4, and then it is going to be 12. It says 4 days ago. This is like the time, relative time. 12 days ago actually. It's not bold, but it's just black. Okay, so let's go here to normal, and well, it doesn't matter if it's 4 days or 12 days. So here we have this, and then let's normally this whole thing is supposed to come from supposed to be inside a list view widget. So we're gonna wrap it in a list view widget. All right, and then we're going to give it a padding of 16. That's to the list view widget, like this. Okay, so that way we have our design. We can decide to duplicate this now. Command D. Then we can actually give some space. So here is 12, so we can give it some space here. All right, so we have that. Then the next thing we need to do quickly is we need to go ahead and then get the button. We're on view product, so let's get a button, a good button. So let's copy this. No, let's go to view product. The button we need to create has to be like a container, so we can actually just copy this. Let me see. Yes, we can just copy this, preferably container. Command C, click on this and paste it. Right, so we can remove this and this. We can remove the whole of this actually. Then just duplicate this and click on the row and spread them across themselves. And then here I think I'll just say 16 as well. Yeah, so it says you add to bag. It's 16 and $148. Okay, so let's change this to $148, and this is going to be like 16, and it's supposed to be bold. We don't have those colors. Add to bags. Add to bags. Okay, it's 16 as well, and I think it's bold. It was bold. It wasn't bold. Well, it is somehow. No, not really. So let's click on this and copy the color. I'm copying the color and I'm gonna paste it here on the container. So I'm coming to the widget tree to find it, and then I click here to paste the color. Then now I have that, I can just come over here and change the color to secondary background, and this one as well to secondary background. And well, this wasn't really bold, so let's change it back to maybe medium. All right, so now we have the button, and we can just give it some padding. Okay, so here the padding is, let's click here. It's 89, so moving keys on, we're gonna have issues. So 89. Okay, I can't even type 89. Okay, 89. All right. Okay, so that's it. So now we are done with working on this, like creating this particular design. And of course, if you preview it, you will see it beautifully done. Okay, so the next thing we're supposed to do is this particular designs are like super tough and hard, but we are gonna conquer it really fast. I think these ones are the only ones that look different. These ones here look they look the same. So here, so Mains Harrington, this, all this is the same. So we can just come over to the page side, right click on it and duplicate page. All right, we duplicate the page, and we have all of these the same. We have the description, okay, and then we have a button. Okay, so we can just come over here and description, and then we have button. So let's delete these, let's delete these, let's delete these, let's delete these, and this, and the whole of this list view, and now we have this. Okay, so I hope I'm deleting from the right place. Okay, yeah, view product copy. Okay, so this is going to be I don't know. Okay, so I think it's if you drag it down. Why does it look like this? Anyways, we'll figure it out. Okay, so I think we will put an icon for like more. If you want to see more details, you can just click to see more. Yeah, I get it. So view product, this is called more. View product less, yeah, so let's call it that. View product less. All right, then the other one is view product more. Yeah, view product more. Great. So view product less and view product more. So let's try to see how we can click on this container and check out the correct padding for this. 14. Okay, so we're gonna be using 14. All right, so we're done with this side as well, and now we're going to have to put up with these buttons. So let's come over here to not buttons, the bottom sheets. So here we have sort bys. Well, I thank God we have something similar. So let's come here and say color and size, right? So cool. So I'm gonna duplicate, right click on this and duplicate component, and then I'll say sort by color. All right, then we will say here color. Great. Then here we have an icon. An icon. I need to put this is gonna be a real container, so I'm going to click here the row. Let's see. Yeah, no problems. Let's click on this, and I might have to delete some of them. Let's delete some of these ones, then delete some of these ones too. So that's it. And then what we need to do now is let's say orange. Let's change this to orange, and click on the row and add a container here. The size is going to be we're gonna click on it to find out. I think it's 16, but it has an outer covering, so let's click here to copy the color. I like to do it really fast. So here we will say it's going to be circle, and it's going to be 16, right? And it's gonna have this color, then it's gonna have a border color of white and border width of 1, maybe 2. All right, okay, so I'm going to have to rearrange them. The icon is going to come under the color, after the color, and then they're gonna be close together. They're like buddies, so both of them 25. So I'm going to go ahead and click this, right click on it and wrap it in a row. Okay, then come here and cut this icon out, and then paste it in the row that contains the circle. and I think it was 15. All right, so like that we have this. Oh, it was 25, funny enough. It was 25. Wait, really? Wow, okay. It looks so big, so let's say 20. I think I even leave it at 15, really. Okay, so we have that, and we can just click on this, copy it, come here, delete this, click on this row and paste this. So here we can have this says black, so black, this is gonna be black. Okay, so if it is black, then we're looking at all of these being black, and yeah, leave the icon like that. So we're gonna duplicate it and say red, yellow, blue. Okay, so red, red, red. So let's come here and look for a red color. All right, red. No, red. Yep. Okay, so let's just use exact red here actually. So the red here is gonna be this red, okay, and we're going to click here and duplicate it. Blue, I think. So we're just going to change this to blue. Red. Oh well, it's yellow. Okay, so let's click here and copy this. It's yellow. It's yellow, guys. Okay, so click on this and just change it to yellow. Alright, then we have the last one, which is blue. Okay, it's a lot. Let's just put it the way it was, right? So blue, and we come over here. Okay, now that's a challenge. It's not clicking for some reason. Well, I think that's a good sign telling us let's remove this one. Okay, no, well, not necessarily. We can just always come here and find the blue color, this. Okay, so we have that, but the thing is, I think we need more space. 397, right? So let's come here and look at the size. Oh, it's 397. So, okay, no, this is already as long as should be. Let's make this 410 then. It's still not enough. Okay, so what's going on? 450. All right, let's leave it like this. Okay, so this is fine. All right, so we can go ahead and duplicate this component, and the next one is going to be sorted by size. Okay, this is going to be sorted by size, size actually. So we will say size, and let's come here to the scaffold and say sort by size. Then we're going to have to delete this, these, or these, and okay. So this is going to be small, medium, large. So we would say small, and then medium, and then large, and then extra large, and then extra large, XXL, right? 2XL. Okay, so we have 2XL. Alright, so now we have this, and we're good with that. So the next thing is to do this your cart is empty. Alright, so we have it's more like splash, other splash, so we can just duplicate this. We will say it doesn't have this part, so we can just delete this. We can just delete this, and we need to, let's say your cart is empty. Your cart is empty. So we say explore categories. Okay, let's download this first. I'm exporting this to X and export parcel. So it says parcel 1. So I'm going to just click on this and say I'm gonna look for parcel 1, and there you go. So we have this. What we need to do is we need to put where is it? We need to put this icon here. So I'm gonna just copy it and say other splash. This is going to be empty cart. Yeah, so let's just change this to empty cart. Okay, and then here we'll just paste this icon. Click on this and use this alignment, and then click here and make it 24. The reason why we're not seeing is because we need to change this to secondary background. Okay, so that way we can see everything. It's just perfect now. Let's remove the padding here. We don't need that padding, so we take it off. Okay, so now that we have done that, let's come here as well and remove it from here. And then of course we can put changes to secondary background. Okay, we have created a lot of screens. We have done a lot of work. All right, so we have done this. What we need to do next is this part. It's a bit complicated, and then they're not looking similar at all. It's not complicated. Let's try to just finish it up. I'm already feeling lazy, but let's stay in the game. All right, so let's do it. So here we're going to create the cart functionality, and let's come here and say cart. We're going to create a page called cart, right? Nothing is really similar, so nothing to really duplicate. So let's come here and click to create a new page and call it cart and create page. Click on the up bar and take it away, and we have something that I want us to pick up. Let's pick this, Command C, and then paste it in the column here. Then click on the main scaffold and change it to this. All right, so we have this now. Okay, so here we can add a text that says cart. Okay, and the cart is I think it's 16 and bold, and well, we can just try to find the gap here, 113. So I would say padding of 113, and it's 16 and it's bold. Okay, so we have that. The next thing we need to do is we need to just go ahead and click on the column and click to add a row. In the row we add a text, and then we're gonna say remove all, and we're gonna click on the row and use this particular alignment that tells it go to the right, and here we can put 24. That's exactly what we have here. Okay, so it is 16 actually, and it's 24 from 24 from here. So let's say 24. All right, and let's change this to 16. Okay, let's keep going. So now that we have that, the next thing we need to quickly do is we need to go ahead and we have remove all. Let's do this one. So this is 80. Okay, the height is basically 80, right? The width is 340. We don't really concern ourselves with that, with the width. The reason is because we're going to basically, the app will be used in different devices, and so we have to just make sure that it can adjust its width to fill in whatever device it is being viewed with. So that's why width is supposed to always be infinite. The height is what you're supposed to be worried about. Okay, so we have this is 80. Let's copy it. The height is 80 here. Let's try to create it. And container there. Then we go to width to make it infinite, and then we paste this, and we have to give it some padding, 24. All right, 24 as well. Okay, I think that's how it is. So then we have here this image. I already have this image, do I? Okay, maybe I don't. So let's just get this exact image, 2x, exported, rectangle 5, 2. Okay, and it's 64 by 64. It has curved edges here, you can see 8. So the border radius is 8. So we will come here to border radius and make it 8. And we're going to right click on it, click on the add a child to the widget, and we're going to add a row. In the row we're going to add an image. The image is going to be 64 by 64. All right, it doesn't have a border radius, I think. I don't think it has a border radius. Oh, it has a border radius of 4, so yeah, we leave it at 4. And then rectangle 5, I think. So let's click here on this, change it to asset, click this and search for rectangle 5. Okay, so I think this is it 5 too? Yes, this one. Okay, so we have rectangle 5 too. Then men's Harrington jacket. So here it's gonna be a column. All right, so we're gonna add a column and then put all of this in a row. So let's do it. So we click here and add a column. All right, and then in the column we add a row. In the row we add a text, and then here it's gonna say men's Harrington jacket. I think that's what I saw. Okay, so and it's 12, right? And then we have these money here. So let's make it 12. Okay, then let's duplicate it. Okay, so this is the part that says money. So we say 148, and we make these one bold. Okay, then we can go ahead and let's click on this row and push it apart. No, not like that, this one. Okay, perfect. But now there's a small challenge, because let me see if we can do it. Yes, so we can do it actually by clicking on expansion. All right, and then we need to make these apart. Beautiful. Okay, so now we need to go ahead and we will center align it. So let's duplicate it first. We duplicate this, and then here we're saying size M, color. Oh, that's a lot. So let's change it to size. Okay, so I think here we can use something else. There's another widget that we can use. Okay, so we can come over here, and I think it's called rich text. So rich text. Okay, so then we can say size. All right, and well, the size is has a gray color here, so let's copy the color. It's mixed. For some reason I'm not getting the exact color. Okay, so that's basic. Let's come here and click on the colors. I think it's this one. Let's see. Anyone will work. Okay, this is pure black, and then this is the color. Okay, great. So size, and it's the text. Basically, how do I see the size of the text? For some reason I can't see it. Okay, but I think it's gonna be the same as this, which is basically 12. All right, so I mean, if we click on this, we'll see that it's 12, so we will use 12 as well. So here we're going to come to when you put up the size, let's put everything size hyphen M. No, this is black M. Okay, well, yeah, we can just make it like that. M, right? Then we add another one. Color, we call it color. Actually, you can I I don't know, let's make it, let's just remove this and add another one. This is gonna be a space. Okay, then we can just say color, and here we can just put what, let's put a hyphen. Okay, I think I made some blunder there. I'm thinking about what we can do here. Let's see what we can do here. Can I rearrange them without having to? No, I cannot. Okay, let's make them the correct way. Okay, so here size, I'm gonna put hyphen and put some space around it. And then I will say M, and I will give some space. And I will say color. Then I will give some hyphen. Then I will come here and say what? I will say lemon. I'll say lemon. Okay. Alright, so let's try to change the colors now and make them bold where necessary. So this is size. I click on that, and this is not going to be bold. This is just normal. And it is a black. Okay, it's not a black color. It's this color here that I copied. And let's make this 50. Okay, so I'm going to copy this. Okay, so we have size. And then here, this one M is going to be bold, I think. M is going to be bold. Good. Then color is going to be the same as this. And then lemon is going to be bold. You see? Alright, so this is basically what we call rich text. So I can click on this, and then that's the column, center align it. Then now I can go ahead and resize it, arrange it. So it has here a spacing of 8 in between. So I'll say 8. And then here in the column, I need to give a padding on both sides. So here is 12 and here is 8. So I'm gonna say 12 and 8. Okay, so that way we have this beautifully done card. Do we have anything missing? Nothing. Okay, we have something missing. So we have here, interesting. This was rich text and it is in a row. Okay, that's fine. So we have plus and minus. Okay, so let's go to product. I think we had a product. Yes. So let's copy this. I'm just reusing components instead of having to recreate them. Then we go back to our cards and click on the row and paste this. And let's try to resize it. What's the size of this one? This is 24 by 24. So let's reduce this. This was actually 40, so 24. The size of the icon inside is 12. So here we reduce it to 12. Good. And we can just duplicate it. Alright, and then here in this one we would just say remove, and then we can use this. Okay, so that way we have this, and I don't know why we have a lot of space in between them. Okay, so well, I think it just spaced them evenly. That's okay, I'll leave it like that. Now we have that, and we can just all of this is gonna be inside. We're gonna wrap it inside a list view widget, because that's how we'll get it out of the database. So now on the list view widget, we can add a padding on it, which is 16. So we can put up a 16 here. And the next thing we can do is we will just duplicate this. No, not the list view. We can just duplicate this. All right. And then give it a padding. I think this is 8. I assumed it would be 8. Okay, so 8, and that's it. So now we have this beautifully done card. We're not done, but we have this left now to do. So This is basically a role. Let me copy this and paste here and duplicate this, and I'm gonna click on this and then spread them across themselves. Click on this, make it a padding of 24. There you go. So here says subtotal. All right, and then let's click here to find the color subtotal, and let's come over here and change it to subtotal, and this is $200 on this side, $200. Okay, and then this one, the color is going to be this. We come here and change it to 50. All right, so I can just quickly, okay, no, I don't need to copy it. Okay, so we have this, and I can just duplicate it and bring it down. Okay, so here the padding is 12, shipping cost $8. It's 12. All right, shipping cost, shipping cost, and here is going to be $8, and I'm duplicating this. Tax $0 and total 208. So we can say tax and duplicate this. Total. Our total is 208. 208. Okay, total is supposed to be bold. Yes. All right. So that's it. We can change this to 0 just so that the maths can be correct. Okay, perfectly done. Let's click on these and give it some padding from the top. We're gonna give it some padding from here, 170. So let's say 170. And now we have this. Then we have this enter coupon code. I don't know. There's no design for the coupon. Okay, but we can always add that as a functionality. So let's go ahead and add this. We're gonna click on this, and I'm going to say, let's see how we can do that. So it's just totally similar to this. I'm gonna just copy it actually. I'm gonna copy the container, Command C, click on the column and paste it. And then what am I gonna change here? So let's download this. Let's export this image. So it says okay, coupon. I think I'll find another image to use. I don't want to really I don't have to use everything the same way. So let's say enter coupon, and then there's that icon here. Okay, so let's click on this and delete this. Delete this. We can copy enter coupon. Let's say enter coupon. Enter coupon code. Coupon code. I think I must have copied the color, right? I didn't. Okay, so here I'm gonna remove this. Replace widget. No, it's not gonna work out for me that way. So I'm just gonna cut this out and remove this column. There's a row here. Remove it and paste this here. Yep. Okay, so I'm just replacing every single thing, right? So here I'm gonna add an icon. Yeah, so an icon here, and then let me look for coupon. Coupon. Is there anything like that? For some reason there's nothing like that. So this is a, let's say badge. Let's say badge. So I will change that. I just don't want to use the image from the main design. So I would just click on this and rearrange it. So here, click on the row. This is 16. Okay, so we would just give a padding of 16 here, and then maybe 16 here too. And let's click on the column and the container and look at the height. It's 56. So let's change this to 56. All right. And here I can just push this back here. All right. And it's 13. Let me copy the code. The padding here is 13. And the color code I just pasted. I have to reduce it by 50. Okay. And the next thing I need to do is add these circles, these buttons, right? Copy and paste. So now I have to like spread them across themselves, right? So I need to click these and change it to right, like an arrow that goes to the right, like this one. Perfectly done. So but here this is 40. I need to change this to, that means this is going to be 24. This container has to be 40. Perfect. But now it's not like supposed to be like this. I'm going to cut this out. Click this, right click on it, wrap the widget with a row, and paste what I had cut out. Perfect. Now we have these design. Okay. Padding is 31. So I'm going to just put 31 above. And then we need a button that says checkout. So I'm going to just go here to this place and copy this button. Come here, click on the column and paste it, and change it to checkout. Okay, so we have checkout, and well, it's infinite. The width is actually infinite, so I'll come here and say infinite width, right? Then I'll give it 24 padding here, 24 padding here, and I think that's just about it. 54 from the top. I think I'll leave it like that. Okay, so this is it, and we have these beautifully done designs. Okay, we will just adjust it a little bit later. Okay, so this is it. We've done that one. The next one here is quite similar, right, to this. So we would just let's duplicate this page. All right, so let's duplicate the page and call it checkout. And then let's change this to checkout. And we will delete one of these, right? Yes. And shipping address, add shipping address. Okay, so shipping address, add shipping address. So let's delete this first. Okay, we don't need that. Then let's delete this, and we don't need this, right? Yes, we don't need that. So let's change this to shipping address. No, what is that? It says shipping address. Okay, yeah, shipping address. And it is actually very tiny, so I think this is like 12. Okay, and let's copy the code again. Add shipping address. Okay, it's 12. Okay, paste, then make it 50. All right, so then duplicate this and make it pure black, and then we will say shipping add shipping address. No, wait, what did we have at first? Shipping address, add shipping address. Okay, and then here we say add shipping address. This is definitely 16, so we have 16 here, and 4 is spacing, padding on top, 4. And then okay, this is a big column, right? Cool. Let's remove these let's remove these and remove these. We're gonna have to wrap these in a row. Perfect. Then just do proper alignment. Okay, the reason why we did it in a row is because we want to put this icon here. So we're putting 12 to this and then 12 at the end. And then now that it's a row, we can just click here to add an icon, and then that icon is going to say right or this, and we will click on row and spread them out like this. Let's see how big this one is. It doesn't give me any dimension, but this is supposed to be like 24. Let's say 40 then. Okay, 40. So now we have that. We don't need remove all, so remove this. This is going to be 32 from the top. 32. Let me go to the main container. Oh, this is coming out of release view. So let's command X this to delete it. We are going to have to paste it, and it's going to land over here. Beautiful thing. We're going to have to rearrange it. Right. So let's see, payment method, add payment method. So let's rearrange it first. Okay, so I'm gonna have to close everything first so I can rearrange it. So I have to just click it again to know what's up. So this is it. I'm gonna push it down to this point. Okay, so that's it. Then I'm gonna duplicate this. This is going to be 16 as spacing, so I'll put 16 here in the top. Payment method, so I'm gonna say payment method, add payment method. Okay, so but we don't have the spacing for this one. This one is 32. Okay, so let's add it here as 32. Beautiful. So we have these, and what else do we need? I think this is just it. So this one says the money and then place order. Okay, so let's delete these coupon side, and this was a button, so we need to take this off because we want to be able to let's get that was checkout. So let's look for a design that has something like this. So I'm gonna just copy this container, that's the entire button here, and then I'll go back to cart, no, not carts, checkout, then click and paste. Alright, so 148 place order. You see how we're reusing the things we had already done? It just makes the work a bit faster. Okay, so here we have 89. We can just say 50 actually. Alright, so we have this, and it looks pretty good to me. Then we have this. Okay, so when you add it, this shows it. We don't have to create this page, really. We don't have to create this page. Then let's create this page. And this is order successful. So you click and order is successful. Okay, so this is a bit. Okay, so this shows up first, and then this one shows. I would like that drama. Okay, so let's go ahead and create a new page. All right, so let's create a new page, and then say successful. Order successful page. Then click to delete the app bar. All right. Now we delete the app bar. And then what else do we need to do? Let me see. Okay, so we are going to just let me see what we can do here. This is the color, so let's just copy the color, and we will come over here to the background, and we're gonna paste it. Right, now that we have done that, we need to add an image to this column. So I'm adding an image to the column. The image is going to be this image. I'm gonna click to export it. We're gonna use this image, so I'm gonna export image 3 bracket 1. Okay, so let's come over here to let's come here and find the image. Change from network to asset. Then we will look for image 3 bracket 1. Okay, now this looks like it's gonna be hard to find. It's going to be playing hard to get. Image 3 bracket 1, this one. Okay, so it actually played hard to get, but we got it. So here is 318 by 252. So 318 by 252. Okay, so I'm just going to I'm gonna right click on this and wrap it in a row. All right, so I can center align it. Okay, perfect. And then I can give it some padding, 154. Let's just give it 100. Really, just 100. Okay, now the next thing we need to do is we're going to create a bottom sheet. So here is a bottom sheet, and it has some buttons. Well, not really the way we want it. Okay, so duplicate, copy. Let's say order successful pop-up, something like this. So we can just let's delete all of these out. I don't need them. I don't need them actually, so just delete them out first. Okay, so we can use this, and let's delete these. So it says here order placed successfully. Okay, so we can just change these to order placed successfully. So I think the size here is 32. So let's change this to 32, and then let's click here to make it fall down, and then we can center align it. Beautiful. Okay, then let's give it some padding, 40. So I am going to click on the widget tree and add 40 as the padding. All right, so now we've done this. I need to create this part, the second part. So let's just go look for somewhere. Let's go to, this was order successful. Let's go to that checkout. And actually we have some text here. So I'm gonna just, no, this one. I'm gonna copy this. So order successful pop-up, and paste this here, and then delete this. And I'm gonna remove this and this too. So what did this say? You will receive an email confirmation. This should be 16. You will receive an email confirmation. Okay, let's center align it. All right, and then let's check this. The padding is going to be 25, and so we have 25. And then the next thing we need to do is get a button. So let's come here to this and click on, I copied that button and come here and I'm pasting it here and say what does it say? See order details. Okay, so I'm gonna just come over here and change it to see order details. Let's see the padding. The padding is basically 78 from the top. 78. Okay, all right, so we have this beautiful design, so we will use it. The idea will be when the user loads that screen, this will just pop up automatically. All right, we will do that. Okay guys, so we have successfully created these very complex sets of screens, which happens to be the product page, cart, and checkout. Don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel and like the video if at all you have not done that already. And see you in the next part of this tutorial. See you soon. Hello guys, welcome to another part of our course. This is the final part of the front-end development of our application. Okay, well, so let's take a look at how we're going to do this. We're just going to go ahead and work on this. So this is not supposed to be very difficult. Let's go to the FlutterFlow dashboard, and we're gonna create a page, and then we will call it settings. All right, so then delete the app bar, and here we have an image of the user. So let's click on here, the column, add a row. In the row, we're gonna add a circle image. I think it should be 40, so let's just say 40, but I don't think it's 40 anymore. This is 80. Okay, so 80, and let's change this to 80. Okay, then center align it by clicking the row and then clicking here, and then let's click on the settings here and make it secondary background so it can be brighter. And then here is let's copy this. This is 96 as the height, and then we have a column here with different rows. Okay, so let's click on the column and add a container, and the container's height is 96, and it's infinite width, 24 padding on the left, 24 padding on the right. Background color should be these, and I think it has a border radius of 8. I didn't check, but it's 8, correct? So we have Gilbert Jones. This is going to be 16 and bold. So let's add a column inside this container. Then we now add the rows, and then inside the row is a text. So here is gonna be Gilbert Jones, and it's 16 and it's bold. Okay, so now let's look at the padding around it. So we have here 16 and 16 basically. So let's put a padding of 16 on the left and 16 on the right here. And then the column here, we'll just center line it. Great, let's duplicate this now and then put up the second thing. So this is going to be gilbertjones001@gmail.com. Okay, so let's copy the code. All right, so this is gonna be let me paste this here at once and reduce this to 50%. Okay, so then we can change this to Gilbert Jones 001 at gmail.com. It's basically normal, right? I think it's normal. Then it has some padding, 8. So let's click here and add some padding on the top for it, 8. And then we have another one, which is the number. So I'll click here and duplicate it, and this is gonna be the number. So let's just add the number here. So 11, and that's it. So that's it. We have gotten this, and then it has something here that says edit. Okay, so here in this one, we can just let me copy this and click here and paste it and change it to edit, and click here and space it like this, and then I'm gonna add the color. All right, so that's about it. So I'm gonna just add the color here. All right, so we have this. Now we have this, and let's see the padding from the top, 32. So I can just add 32 here, and we're good. All right, so we have that, and then we just have these containers with the arrows. So I can just go ahead and just duplicate this. All right, and I will delete these one. Let's see, which one should I delete? Okay, I'll just delete this one and then this one, and I will reduce the size of the height of the container. So it says here 56, so I'll come over here and change it to 56, and this says address, and it's not bold, so let's change it to normal and make this address. Okay, address, and then I'm gonna click on this. I'm gonna add an icon. The icon is going to be an arrow right, and this is gonna be it. I'm gonna click on these and push them apart. Then I think that's about it. It says here 24 and this is 24. Okay, so I have this, so I can just duplicate it. Let me see. This one is basically 8 apart, so let's click here and change this to 8, and then these to wish list. So I'll say wish list, then duplicate again, and I think one more time. So payment, help, and support. So here we will say payment, help, and support. I thought that's supposed to be the same thing. So okay, then we have sign out at the end. So I'll click on the column here, add a row, then I'll copy this text, come here and paste it, click on the row and center align it. Then I'll say sign out, then I'll click on this and give it some padding. It's 35. Let me copy the color. So it says here 35 as the padding, and this is the color. Sign out. Okay, so we're done with building this one. We just need to put up with this one now. It's very similar to these, and so we can just go ahead and I'm gonna just duplicate this. I'm gonna right click on it and duplicate the page. What do we call it? Address, settings, address, okay. And I'm gonna take this off, and of course this one as well, and then this is gone. Okay, I think I was a bit too fast. Alright, so let's remove just this one from here, and I'm gonna have to put these up somehow. So this is the address, and then there's a date, so let's just say 1111 address location street. That's very dumb to say. Okay, so edit. Let's see, what's the height of this? I think 72. So I'm gonna just change this to 72, and then what else do we need to change? Okay, this one is almost the same thing, so let's delete all of these, and these, and this, and then this. So we can duplicate these, but I don't think it's the same thickness, padding. So it's 12. So this is gonna be 12. And let's look for, yeah, I wanted to get this, Command C, and just paste this here, give it a padding of 24, click on the row and give it this alignment, and then we're gonna have to add a text that says address, and then let's look at the padding. 97, and I think this is gonna be 16, and it's gonna be bold. All right, so we have this and we are good. Okay, so we're done with that. The next one here is this scenario. So basically these are text fields. So I'm going to just go ahead and duplicate this screen. I'm gonna right click and duplicate the screen. Beautiful. So I will say settings, add address. Okay, so that's it. And then here I'm gonna just say add address. Okay, then I'm gonna delete this out. We don't need this, and all we need is Okay, somehow we actually do need it. Okay, so we need to remove just these and then the column, and we have to reduce the height, I guess 56. Yes, this is gonna be 56. And let's go to the widget tree and add a text field widget. All right, then scroll down, change this to none so it doesn't show the line, and street address is 12 on the left, so let's change these to 12, and then this one to 12. So we can now change this to street address. Then city. Okay, so I think we're doing great. So I'm gonna duplicate this and say city. Where is it? We will say city. Okay, this is also good. And let's see, the last one is gonna be, I'm gonna duplicate this. So I'm gonna right click on this and wrap it in a row. Oh, it doesn't allow me to do that. Okay, so I'm gonna cut it out, and then I'm gonna click to add a row first, and then I'm gonna paste what I had copied inside it. Okay, that way it works. So I have these, and it's going to be state, and then we have zip code. So let's click on this and say state, and okay, so this is gonna be infinite width actually. So I'm gonna make this expandable and then make it infinite width. That's fine. Then this is a row. I'm gonna just duplicate this. All right, then we have the state. What do we have here? Zip code. So I'm gonna just come here and say zip code, and the space in between them is 20. So I'm just gonna make this 20. Then here I'm gonna remove this padding. Okay, now this is better. All right, so we have this, and this is gonna be 32 from the top. So we're changing this to 32, and we're good. So we need to just go get a button. We can get a button from the cart, compy, and settings, add address. Where is it? This is it. Click on this and paste it. We can say save. Okay, this one says save. We will rearrange them when we are doing backend and finishing touches. Okay, so this is it. And then this particular designs, so the thing about it is, when we're doing payment, we're not going to be adding cards. We're going to be doing PayPal. Sorry, not PayPal. We're going to be doing Stripe, and then for the African audience, we're going to be doing Paystack. Okay, so we don't need to put up this particular design. It's a bit waste of time. So the next thing I'm just going to do is wish list. All right, so wish list here. So I'm gonna just come over here. It looks doesn't really look super similar to something I've done before. So I'm just going to come here, and I think I'm just gonna duplicate this screen and say wish list. All right, and click here and change it to wish list. Then just delete these things out one by one. All right, and out. And so here we have this. This one looks a bit similar to what we've done before. So I will just copy something and paste it. So let's see. This is a bit similar. Okay, so I think I've deleted way too much. Yeah, so let's just delete only this one. This is a heart. Then my favorite. This is a. Do we have something like this? Not exactly like this, but is similar. This is in settings itself, so we can find settings, the main settings screen. So this is it. I can copy this, and that one was wish list. So let's come here, let's delete this and add this instead. Then let's call this my favorite and 12 products. So let's say 12 products. Wait a minute. Okay, not exactly the same. So 12 products, we can leave it like that. Products, then we don't have this phone number thing. My favorite. Okay, so this is gonna be my favorite, and then we're gonna have okay, so we don't need this actually. This is a column, so we're gonna right click and wrap it in a row, right? And then we come over here. This is this is a column. I was trying to wrap it in a row, it didn't work. Okay, cut this out and then add a row inside it and paste this. Okay, it actually worked. So but before we paste this, let's add an icon. The icon is gonna be a heart. Then we can now paste this. Great. All right, this is gonna have 12. I think it's actually more than that, so 12. Then click on this column and do this. Then the next thing we need to do is click on this and paste it here. This is gonna be for right. That's the arrow thing, okay, because we have an arrow here. And click these and spread them across themselves, and this should be like 12, I guess. Yeah, then this one I'm just gonna cut it out and click on this, right click, wrap the widget in a row and paste it so they can be together. Okay, so yeah, we have done this. And there's another one, t-shirts, 4 products. Okay, so I'm gonna just click on this and duplicate it. I'm thinking of what we can do here. No. Okay, so it can just be here because we have to basically wrap this widget in a list view, right? So let's do that. I just did it. Let's remove this padding from here and put it on the list view. Okay, and then I'm gonna just duplicate this and I'll give it a padding of 8, I think, and then change this to t-shirts. I think there's a hyphen in between, so t-shirts. Okay, and then that's it. So we have our wish list, and that's perfect. And then we have this last part, which is this screen, and I'm not gonna really pay attention to so much of the details. I'm gonna just right click and duplicate the page and say wishlist favorites. So favorites. So I think what does it say here? My favorites. So it says my favorites, then comma 23. All right, and then it has some of these designs. Let me just delete these. I'm just gonna we will edit it. So let's go back to home. Yeah, so we have this cool design from home. Let me just pick it up and we can just use it there temporarily. So Command C, go to wishlist favorites and just paste it. All right, so we have this. Let me come here to the widget tree and give it a padding of 24 here, and we are good. So this is how it looks like. I know it's not the same, but this is the heart. We can just turn it to another kind of heart that is filled, and we can make it red, so Yeah, so that's about it. I can just delete these ones. That's it. Okay, so we can just use this. We don't have to always we can always use this. Okay guys, so we have come to the end of our front end development part of this course, the e-commerce mobile application course. So I hope that you really enjoyed learning how to, translate, designs in Figma, all right, into the front end part of our app development process in FlutterFlow. So I believe that while you were watching, you were also developing it yourself, and that's a very impressive thing to do. Don't forget to like this YouTube video, all right, and subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. Drop comments. I will try to respond to them, although it sometimes is always overwhelming, but please just drop the comments. And then try to share this with other people so that they can also learn. And I hope you're enjoying the bootcamp itself. Okay, so that will be all for now with regards to the front-end development part of this application, right? So we will continue the backend in the next part of this course. It will be totally a separate portion from this, but you still find it here on YouTube. Okay, so try to see how you can turn this experience and this knowledge into building your own application for your business or your clients, okay, to better your own life. All right, thank you very much, and see you in the back end. Bye for now.